Hi everyone. First of all, don't talk to me. I've got a lot of work to do. Second of all, sorry for yesterday. The stream just cut off. I had an internet outage. I'd also like to say my internet went out when I demanded for men to be pretty. I was fucking silenced. This is why I demand men be prettier. They don't want to hear it. I got silenced. I literally got Leluciated because I was like, no, I don't care. Men should be pretty. They should be. I'm demanding it. I don't care what women do. Women can do whatever they want, but I demand men to be pretty. Yep. I'm glad you like your rugged men. I don't like your rugged men. I already see them everywhere. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm asking for a rare species here, right? I just want men to be prettier. Anyway, I got silenced. I literally got censored. They said, nah, we got to get this girl off the airways. Unbelievable. But that's what happened. My internet went out and I tried to fix it and I turned my router off like 10 million times, off and on again 10 million times. And I messaged my internet providers and I was like, hey, is there an outage? Like, what's going on? And they said, no, everything looks fine. Just turn your router off and on again. And I was like, okay, I'll do it one more time. Didn't work. And I said, didn't work. I think there might be an outage. And they said, no, it all looks good on our end. So, you know, we'll just file you a ticket. We'll put in a ticket for you and see what happens afterwards. I wake up this morning and I get an email that says, the outage in your area has been fixed. So I was fucking right. They just don't listen to me. They just don't listen to me. They don't listen to me. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's an outage. No. And isn't that annoying? Damn. Not that they could have fixed that like in the moment or anything, but you know, if only they were like, you know what, maybe it is an outage. We'll look into that for you. Just something. Just anything. Anyway. I want an apology from them. Alright. Let's get to work, huh? I'll put on music and we'll work. Also, if you see like tears, I don't know what's going on. I've just woken up with wet eyes today. I am not crying. I promise you I'm not crying. My eyes are just wet. Probably can't see it now. They're not like dripping down. But I've got wet eyes. Awesome. I think it's because I got hair in my eye, cat hair in my eyes. Inevitable. Alright, I did more editing last night, by the way. As you guys can see, I've hit 31 minutes. So when the internet went out, I still got to work. I was upset because I was finding some fucking awesome panels last night. And I was like, I can't even show them because my internet went out. One of them, of course, was... I put it on Twitter, this. Why didn't I remember this? Why didn't I remember this specific panel? Because in retrospect, it's a crazy panel. Like... right on him? That's crazy. Listen, there's party table kit course and then there's like pussy table kit course, you know what I mean? Like this is... this is fucking a step above. On his face, it's just crazy. Anyway. Alright. That's why I stopped last night, because I needed more manga chapters that I didn't have and my internet wasn't working. And my good old 5G hotspot wasn't doing the job, so I gave up. Sanji's just so elegant when he moves. He's so fucking graceful. It pisses me off. Like, I'm looking at this again, but now I'm looking at the whole page. Danger, these guys are trouble. Go out the back way. He then bounces like a flea off of that cannon and does like a swan dive? To then one hand stand on his fucking face? Like... He's incredibly elegant when he moves, isn't he? What did Mama Jock said it best when I was when we were talking about the Baratier, and Mama Jock was like, there's like one word that you really think of when you see Sanji move, and it's like graceful. He's incredibly graceful. He is! It's not even making this shit up, he just is. The way he kicks and fights, it just looks like he's dancing. Which is why he was literally toe to toe with Bonchan. Quite literally, that's the reason why. Where they were like, wow, we're really similar to each other, and it's a ballerina. Yeah, no shit. This is why it pisses me off when I tell people Sanji, like, while I know that, God, his inspiration was from some French martial art, but apparently that is also like dance ingrained. But this is why it pisses me off when I say, no, Sanji's base of movement. Savat, maybe? I actually don't know if Oda said that, but maybe. I don't know if Oda said that or if people are just thinking that. Because I haven't found Oda saying that. But when I say that Sanji's base for anything should be dance. Like, it should be dance with how he moves. Because he just doesn't use his arms at all. It's all feet and legs. That's quite rare to just not use your arms and hands and all power to be in the legs. That's literally fucking ballet, right? You still, of course, use your arms when you move in ballet, but all power is in your legs. So I'm like, his base and core of his movement should always be referenced, or like, if we look at reference from dance. And some people get weird about that, and they're like, no, it should be martial arts, it should be martial arts. Yes, it's martial arts, but he moves like a dancer. He doesn't kick or move like any kind of traditional martial. Like, look at this, hello? Like, there's no real traditional martial arts here when he moves. He's just graceful. And he's so graceful he was compared to an actual ballerina. That's what pisses me off. No. Okay, his parallel, like his one-to-one was a ballerina. You're not going to convince me of anything else. It was kind of straight up said to us in Alabasta. So nice try. This is why I always say the thing with Sanji and the sorry, I'm fucking yapping. The thing with Sanji and the Kamabakas was, like, one of the jokes and one of the ironies, again, not all the jokes were good. I know we always talk about this. Some of them were in poor taste. But one of the ironic things about that is Sanji was similar to them. That was one of the jokes. He was similar to them. So much so that he literally had already, all the way back in Alabasta, had a connection with someone who was from, or was Kamabaka. That was Bonchan, right? Like, it's been established. It was established in Alabasta. He is similar. Whether it be in moves or in other ways, whether it be in dramatics or in just the way he fucking carries himself, you know? Like, him and Iva were very similar in how they spoke to each other and how they acted with each other. That's the joke. He's really similar to them. And he doesn't want to be. That was one of the ironic things, and that's what I think a lot of people missed. And it had been there since Bonchan. Similar fighting style to them, and also similar cooking methods to them, or like better cooking methods than him that he wanted to learn. And sorry, I'm gonna move you guys a little bit. And similar dramatics. He's so fucking dramatic. He was as dramatic as Iva. Iva was even like, this fucking guy. The dance is for gays. Look, when it comes to Sanji and the trans femme allegations, this is one of those things where there's no way Oda thought of that. There's no way. However, it's very funny that we can look at him and go, why are there some pieces? It's fucking hilarious that we can find bits and pieces that make us go, wait a minute. The joke of him being in Nami's body and calling it sometimes his body or his tits from time to time, that was fucking funny. But the joke at the end of him being turned back into his like actual body, and he was like distraught, and he said, the dream is over. I want to believe like that's just Oda, right? Oda's making a funny haha pervert joke. But then I was like reading that, and I was like, Oda, this is not a universal experience. This is not a universal experience to be so overjoyed at having a woman's body that when you, a sexy woman's body, that when you go back into your body, you are like distraught and going, the dream is over. That's why when people go, oh, the thing with Nami's body, blah, blah. I agree, some of it's weird. But the reason we are laughing at it is because it's like, this is not universal. This is not a universal experience. Like, this is not something that most cishet men would feel and think. You know what I mean? It was just so funny. But again, I don't think Oda has done that on purpose. I think he must look inside himself. I think there's a part of Oda that wants to be a sexy woman. I truly believe that. Everyone wants to be a girl sometimes. Sanji's literally like that. Sanji's like, we all sometimes want to be like a woman. And everyone goes, what? Everyone goes, huh? Like, sorry, do we? God, it reminds me of me when I was trying to figure out if I liked men, and I'm like, everyone just feels disgusted when a man touches them. That's normal, right guys? Right guys? That's normal. We all feel disgusted when a guy is around us, right? Or is flirting with us. We all feel that, right? Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, 330. Right? This is why it's like, Oda, you have to— I need to see Sanji be womanized. I need to see that. Whether it be by Iva or whether it be by the fella on Blackbeard's crew. Because at this point, everything is pointing towards Sanji would be like, yippee, I'm a sexy woman. Fucking everything is pointing towards that. Like, right? He was in Nami's body and then was out of her body and said, the dream is over. So you're telling me if he turned into a sexy woman right now, he'd be like, oh my god, I'm a sexy woman. This is awesome. There's something happening here. There is something going on. Oda, this is not a universal experience. God, it's funny. Ballet is very fucking hard. I have a friend who dances ballet. It ruins your feet like nothing else. It's unbelievable, but she is so strong. It's kind of scary. Sorry, my audio here was a bit choppy. Maybe I'll re-record that at some point. I don't know how dogs use feminization disease. Why do I not women? Wouldn't that be hilarious that Sanji's the only one that can fight Dokyu? Because he's not like he's not like, his morale is not gone when he gets turned into a sexy woman. In fact, he becomes stronger. That would be so funny. God, Sanji's so interesting. Isn't he just such an interesting character? He's everything at once and I just love him. But that's what gets me when people are like, you know, Sanji's homophobic or Sanji's transphobic, and it's like, okay, I understand where those claims are coming from, but at the end of the day, his mentor is literally a genderqueer drag queen. Like, that is his mentor that he respects, right? He's just a little bit dramatic about it. He's still understanding himself, trust me. He loves Iva. He loves them. He calls them Iva-chan from what I know, which is beautiful. I'm sure .Q has a masculine disease. What's the opposite? Masculinization? Oh my god. I'm so woke. I don't know what the other side is called. I only know feminization. Masculinization? I'm just too woke, guys. I don't know it. That was a bit jarring. Again, I'm not saying all of it was perfect, but I am saying it was fucked in some parts, but in other parts, it's like, you've been sent here for a reason, buddy. You're here for a reason. Oh, so I can't remember if he says that in the manga or if it was specifically the anime. The anime made it 10 million times worse. It was actually pretty bad. I always say the worst joke he had, and I understand in the English translation. I think he did. Yeah, I think he did. But I just remember he did it so much. Oh, thank you. Sanji talks to the newcomer like he talks to Zoro and the other chefs, so I think he feels affection for them. I was going to say, there's also something like that. It just felt a bit harsh. That's what I mean. He's so prickly because he doesn't know how to be. But, God, what was I going to say? The worst joke Sanji has, and something that I'm surprised people don't bring up, is when there are newcomer people in Fishman Island and they give him their blood. And he goes, oh, about it. And I've talked about this. I don't think this is Oda knowing the implications of that. I really don't think he knows. But when you think about the implications of that in a queer aspect, it's pretty bad. I genuinely do not believe he was thinking of that. I truly think he didn't think of that. But it's pretty bad when you consider the implications. Like, it was supposed to just be a Sanji going, oh my god, I can't escape it. But for the future, don't ever write someone being distraught at a queer person giving blood. Don't write that shit. Like, I really do believe that was just a very, very... Like, I really do believe he did not know that or was not thinking of that. I'm back in the building again. Yeah. But the implications of it were not good. And I went, ooh, like, to me, that is the worst joke due to the implications. That one was the worst one. I remember someone asked, but did Japan have that, someone asked, did Japan have like the AIDS crisis? I think I remember we were looking this up, and I think they did, but it wasn't as prevalent. I remember we had this conversation and we ended up looking into it for the country, but it's still bad. It's big, yeah, it's in poor taste. But at the end of the day, those are his friends, and he does care for them. And we know that because of, first of all, his connection with Iva, and second of all, what Peckham said about, they'd blackmail Sanji with, like, innocent people that he's close to. And, the Kamabaka girlies were part of that mention. So again, it's supposed to be the way he is with the Baratier chefs. He's supposed to just be harsh. It's just the way he spoke. Sanji, get your shit together. Get your shit together. Get it together. That's something to note, actually. Monster and One Piece are both good and bad implications. Especially when Sanji called Luffy a monster. But of course, it is a little bit of a stretch. But you can definitely interpret it in that sense. How does it work to only know feminization, not the male version? Because I think men should be feminized. I'm just so woke. Mind you, one of the reasons why I know that actually it is so funny, the implications of Sanji going to Kamabaka Island, simply because every time we go back to Kamabaka Island and it's like someone else is on it, such as the revolutionaries, they don't get touched. No, like Sabo, Dragon, Kuma, everyone, none of them get touched. None of them. Sanji, for some reason specifically, was being targeted. And again, Oda, what does this mean? What does this mean? They saw him and said, we know what you are. We will get you. That's what I mean. I just don't, like, I don't think it's intentional, but there are so many things that make us laugh. Like, it makes us question it, does it not? You found a TV series. I think it was in Japan. It just wasn't, as I said, as prevalent as it was in Western countries.
Howdy do, boys.
I need to open this. But yeah, all I'm saying is there's a huge reason for why so many people interpret Sanji as, oh, you were just very closeted. Because it's a very real thing for people to have that kind of aggressive reaction when they themselves feel that way or don't understand what they're feeling. Again, do I think it's intentional? No. Is it still awesome and funny to see it that way? Yes. Look, I just never forget when I made my queer video and I had some trans femme girlies in my comments and they were like, Sanji's experience in Kamabaka felt like how I felt when I was refusing to accept myself. I have to be hyper masculine, otherwise I have to think about that I'm not that, right? And I have to run from it. Which again, did Oda intend for that? Probably not. Did some people see themselves in Sanji in that moment? Yes, they did. The power of interpretation. They didn't get the ability to skywalk. Point, yeah, that's true. Hey, you don't know that actually. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I can just do this. Oh, last stream, my internet went out. I had an internet outage. And, I called up my, my internet people. And I said, hey, I think I've got an outage. And they said, no, everything looks fine. Restart your router. I already had, by the way. And I went, okay, I'll do it again. Restarted it. Still not working. Are you sure it's not an outage? No, it doesn't seem to be an outage. Alright. But it's not working. And then they said, okay, we'll file you a ticket. I get up this morning and I get an email that says, we have fixed the outage in your area. Why can't they just listen to me? Or why can't they just check better when I have told them, I don't think it's me? Goodness. I like to think I am a decent, patient person, but dear God, the customer service I've been receiving over the last few days, like months, has been so bad. It's been unbelievable. They've just been lying to me. I've had issues with my internet when I first moved in, because the issues were I booked for the internet guy to come over in the afternoon. He instead decided to come over in the morning, making me miss my appointment because I booked for the afternoon. I had it on a text and everything. And because of that, I had to go without internet for 11 days. And I was like calling them again and again and again saying, what the fuck? You guys fucked me up. And you're telling me, sorry, we've got no room until 11 days. And I was like, I was really infuriated because it's like I had the text and everything saying, you said you'd be here at 2 p.m. Your guy arrived at 9 a.m. I wasn't at the property. Oh well, what can we do? Then I had issues with my delivery like a week ago. I was sitting at my house waiting for... No, I know Carly. But I did everything they said. I showed them photos and they still went, nah. Oh my God. But I had my issues with my mail. I sat on my couch waiting for the delivery guy to ring my intercom or ring my phone, because that's what they do. Suddenly get a text that says, we missed you. Your parcel's now at a pickup point. Huh? I was sitting on my couch waiting. Call them up. Hey, no one knocked on my door. No one called, nothing. And then they just said, oh, we don't usually call. That's a lie. I even had to double check with my friend who's the delivery man. And I said, they said they don't usually call. But I always get a call. He said, yeah, they're lying to you. They just didn't want to deliver your package that day. The fuck? Just don't lie to me. Right? Just don't lie to me. Just say, yep, sorry, the delivery guy just didn't drop it off. We can't turn him around. Okay. Can't win. I just can't win in this situation. I try to be patient, guys. There's only so much I can take. I am kind. I am kind and I am accepting. But don't lie to me. Damn. Just say we fucked up. If they acknowledge it, they gotta compensate. All I was asking was, can you just turn the fucking truck around? I could see where it was. And they said, no, we can't do that. Why can't you do that? You already skipped my address. Bastards. Deliveries especially are super annoying because especially if it's a big delivery, you have to be home for it, right? you can't do anything. You have to be home. And sometimes you have to take a day off of work because it's like it's the only time it comes home. I had that issue with the couch. So it's like I've spent all day sitting here just to be told, nah, didn't deliver it. Oh! Ooh! Ooh, I'll get you. Whoops, I fucked up. I want the top one, yes. I fucked up again. Why am I using all my brain power right now? What is going on? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, I fucked up again. Oh my god, spare me! What is happening to me? Okay, top one. I want the top one. There we go. That was actually embarrassing of me. Jesus. Okay, top one. Fucking did it again. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I figured it all out. Why in the world did that take all my brain power? I saw a post that said when people are like, I wanted to keep watching One Piece, but Sanji made it so I just couldn't. And the post was like, good, then stop watching. And I keep fucking thinking about that. On one hand, we must acknowledge Sanji's grievances. On the other hand, I don't care. I'm sorry, it just cracked me up. I just couldn't keep watching because of Sanji. Then stop watching. He's got problems, okay? He's got problems. I acknowledge those problems. But I love him nonetheless. It's okay to be a little bit flawed and mentally ill. I mean, I've always said this. Sanji's worst antics are genuinely nothing in comparison to the other, like, perverted shit I've seen in other series, especially in other shonens. Like, I saw some panels recently of Naruto doing that sexy woman jutsu, and it's, like, voluptuous, right? And I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's actually shocking how little fan service One Piece truly has in comparison to a lot of other shonen. I truly thought One Piece was going to be the fan service slop shonen, but the most is just the women just have curvaceous bodies. There's not really too much that's overall really disgusting that happens to them for the sake of gooning, you know what I mean? It still happens, of course, but not to the extent of other shit I've seen. The thing with always needing a man to save them, that gets me so bad, because we've talked about this. Yet, Oda has issues with his women. I totally get that. And I've always understood that. But the whole point of One Piece is you can rely on people and rely on your friends. Women are not the only ones that need saving and need help in One Piece. It tends to be everyone. Right? It tends to be almost everyone. Like, the thing of, like, Nami needs to be saved in Arlong Park. Okay, and Law and Sanji both get whole arcs about how they need that help too. They were also fighting people for all their lives and they can't do it by themselves. They need that help. That's why I never felt weird about Nami standing back in Arlong Park. And I never felt weird about Robin asking to be saved in Water 7. Because the thing with Robin as well was she willingly gave herself over. She did that for the sake of saving them. It's not like she was a damsel in distress. She was able to avoid them. But she decided she loved her crew more than she wanted to be alive at that point. Right? It's the same with Sanji. Sanji did the same thing. He willingly handed himself over. To be fair, Sanji was worse. Because Sanji was even worse off with the blackmail. One Piece, again, it can stand to have stronger women. It should have stronger women. But the whole thing of, oh, the women just sit back and be saved, I feel like you're missing the whole point. I feel like you're missing the whole theme of One Piece in, no, everyone needs to be saved. Everyone is asking for help. It's not just the girls. The whole point is that it's strength to ask for help, to need the help and know you need the help and ask for it. That is a strength. I agree, Anarina, that's the biggest problem. So it's true that they need, like, he needs physically stronger women. But the argument of, oh, women are just always asking for help in One Piece. I'm like, so is fucking everyone! Everyone's asking for help in One Piece. It just makes me crazy. It's like, how do you have the point fly over your head that easily? The first time we fucking see Zoro, he's being tied up. He needs to be saved. Just come off it, you know? Jesus. I mean, the fact Luffy, one of my favorite monologues Luffy has is in Arlong Park, where Oda quite literally explains how his dynamics work and how this series works through Luffy. And Luffy says, I can't use a sword, I can't cook, I can't lie, I can't navigate. What I can do is beat your ass. So I've always said, the issue with Oda is he doesn't have enough fighting women. But women being not physical fighters overall is not a problem, because his series is addressing they are still very powerful and independent and intelligent in what they do. Luffy is a character who still could not be able to do anything without who he has on his crew, and he acknowledges that. Luffy is literally like, the only thing I know how to do is punch you. That's it. That's my job, right? Again, he needs physically strong women. He needs those fighters. But One Piece has already addressed this is how this is working. Luffy knows he's just a musclehead. He knows that. Everyone else are there to help each other. He's helping Nami because Nami helps him. And he loves her and she loves him. So the whole idea of like, oh, they just always ask to be saved. Oh my god. I hate you. Like, I just hate you. Luffy's job is punch. We just need a woman whose job is punch. Literally. We need more women whose job is punch. And then Oda is hunky-dory, right? That's all we need. I agree with that, Yanarina. Atlas's job was punch. Quite enjoyed her. It's crazy because like Franky also needed to be saved in Water 7. He was actually kidnapped, by the way. Robin wasn't actively kidnapped. She willingly gave herself over for the sake of saving people. Franky was kidnapped. He was kidnapped twice, by the way. And he needed to help be freed. And there's something to be said that the reason Robin couldn't get out of those cuffs early on is because she's pretty fucking OP. She doesn't like fighting, but when she does fight, she can just fucking obliterate a whole fleet. The second she was out of her cuffs, Spandam was dead. Spandam didn't die, of course, but that's because no villains really die in One Piece. And I like Oda's philosophy with that. His philosophy is, it feels more humiliating and more impactful that you beat someone and they survive and they have to like live with that. And I agree with that. Yeah, Luffy had to be saved in the first chapter. All of Baratier was Luffy helping Sanji save Zeph. And then Luffy helping Zeph save Sanji. It was like, oh no, Zeph's got a gun to his head. Quick, we have to save him. And then Luffy was like, oh, this guy is suicidal. I now have to stop Sanji from killing himself. In an interview in Anime Studio, and that if you say your favorite series is One Piece, but don't have a good enough reason as to why, they will not hire you. Oh my god, I would easily get that job. Hi, Banana. Hey, champ. What's up? Oh, Sam, I just realized it's you. Oh my god, sorry. Sorry, I got some IRLs in here. They've come to bother me. I can't use all these frames, otherwise I'm literally using the whole page and that's gonna get me in trouble. No, what's your name? G Drago X? No, we've talked about this as well. Like, again, I'm saying Oda does need more physically strong women. But it also gets to a point of he is still fantastic at writing his women. The reason I found it hilarious when people were fucking woman scaling or like, what was it? What did I say it was? It was like feminist scaling. It was so weird. And it's like, we are having this conversation right after Egghead. Egghead! Think of what happens in Egghead. Literally the power of a 12-year-old little girl unlocking the fucking god of freedom. This is what I mean. It's like, yes, there's an aspect to, oh, we want the women to be stronger. But one of the fantastic things about One Piece is it's not just that, and it isn't just that. It's still got a battle shonen genre to it, that is true. But there's a reason why these women are still resonating with us. Like, there's a reason why so many women watch One Piece and those women really resonate with them. It's because above all, Oda knows how to write a character and a person more than he knows how to write a fight. And he always has been that. It can get frustrating if you want your woman to have a badass battle. 100% it gets frustrating. But I will always know, on like above everything else, he's going to write a person. And he's not going to write just a fucking shell of a character just because they're a woman, you know what I mean? Like, even Rebecca, people look at Rebecca, they go, oh, she wasn't physically strong, she wasn't physically strong. Yes, that can be annoying, but then of course we look at Rebecca, we look at what she went through, and we look at who she is, we look how she was literally turned into a slave. Rebecca is a fantastic character. Her story is fucking heartbreaking, right? The scene with her dad at the end of Dressrosa saying, I don't care, I don't want to be a princess, I just want my dad. Bitch! Sobbing, crying, shitting my pants. Oda's fights are honestly not his strength, and they've never been a strong point. His strong point's always been his emotional intellect, always. But at the same time, he needs more physically strong women. That's it, that's all it comes down to. Yes, we do need more physically strong women in a battle shonen. However, thank fucking God I have the knowledge and the idea that yes, he will still write a character that is a human being first and foremost. Thank fucking God for that. Like, I've never watched any shonen and had like the women characters resonate so strongly with me before in a shonen. It was remarkable, and there's a reason for that. But then, of course, you have a character who is physically strong like Sanji. And one of Sanji's biggest arc within Whole Cake Island was to not fight, right? His biggest thing in Whole Cake Island was, no, fighting is not something that, like, he truly takes a lot of pride in. It's his cooking ability. It's his kindness. And that's why, like, Oda can even sum up, like, let's say battles without it being a physical battle. He's done that with his men before. Like, Sanji's battle in Whole Cake Island was baking a cake. That was fucking awesome. That was so cool. And people go, Sanji didn't even fight that arc. Yeah, that was the point. He's showing his kindness and his strengths that are not physical fighting because of what Judge did to him. He's showing that his strengths are what Zeph taught him and what he replicates from his mother, which is just adorable. Oh yeah, there's still that stuff. But Yanarina, that's why I'm like, Oda definitely develops and he definitely evolves, because then we get Bonnie's story. And Bonnie's story is she's a crazy fucking violent little girl and Kuma is so proud of her. This is what I mean. I can truly feel that Oda evolves as he writes. You can truly feel it. Like, all Kuma wanted was for Bonnie to enjoy life and to love life. But he thought her being the crazy, like, little kid that she was that just beat people up, he was like, hell yeah! Let's go! That's my girl. What was I doing here? These conversations always end with, at the end of the day, Oda's a man. And he's always going to be. But fuck, is he good at writing characters. This is also why I like Nami though. Even though Nami is not a physically strong character, she's a bitch. She is violent. She's harsh. And those qualities about her have not changed, even in the time skip. She's never been melted down to be just some nothing submissive putty character. Like I see a lot of women get turned into when I read this kind of stuff or watch this kind of stuff. She is still a devious person. And I absolutely love that. I love that she is still this way. She is still a very fiery person. Nami is a little sister. I'm a little sister. Why do you think I've got a tattoo of Nami? She did tons for me. I loved Nami's story because she was a little sister that was trying to help and save people. She was a little sister that was, she had so much on her shoulders. And I've talked about that. I don't see that a lot with a little sister storyline. I see little sister needs to be protected. And I see little sister defaulted to, oh, just the baby of the family that just needs help all the time. Just needs the protection all the time. And it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because that was not the dynamic I had. It never was. My dynamic was similar to Nami's. My dynamic was very... I feel like I have to be perfect, basically. And I feel like I have to be like a good child here and not cause any noise, right? And that's what Nami was doing. She wanted to help and save people without, like, you know, them even knowing it. And she was a violent little sister. She was also a brat. I'm a brat. I love that. I am the little sister of my family. The youngest. At the same time, Oda has a thing for the younger sibling. Nearly everyone in the Straw Hats is a younger sibling, or they're a only child. There is not a single older sibling on the crew. And I truly believe it's because Oda's a younger sibling. I truly believe it's because he's a younger sibling. And he's like, fuck yeah, the younger siblings are the best. I really think that's why. Like, Luffy's a little brother. Jinbei's a middle sibling. Fisher Tiger was his big bro. Nice try, everyone. Nice try. Franky's the big brother of the family, But Franky is a little brother. It's why he calls everyone big bro. I was gonna say, Iceberg is Franky's big brother. He's a little brother. Not technically, he is Franky's big brother. Like, he is. That's canon. One of my favorite scenes with Franky and Iceberg is when Franky's ships are used against him to hurt everyone. And to hurt Tom. And Franky is like crying and losing it, and Iceberg is holding him and saying, I told you, when you make these things, you have to think, like, these weapons. You're making weapons. You have to think about, like, who's going to use them, or what's going to happen with them. And Franky just, like, breaks down crying. It was such a good scene. Wait, Brooke might be a big brother. That's true. I only saw him as a single sibling. A single child. There's also something there about single children being weirdos. Robin. Sorry, thank you. Only child, single child. Only child's being weirdos. Because look at Robin. I say this with love. Chopper! Those weirdos. Usopp, weirdo. Zoro, weirdo. Yep. Only children are weird. Actually, Law's not on the crew, but he was a big brother. There you go, we got one. He's a big brother that acts like a little brother because he was raised by Corazon for like 6 months of his life. Loki's a little brother. See? See? The little siblings get the best arcs and the best characters. I can't wait. I'm literally in the video explaining this Sanji reaction and explaining this, which is also Sanji. That's Sanji reacting. I'm very excited because it always peeved me when people would overlook this. Zoro's the one making the decision. Zoro's the one saying everything. Sanji was literally in the scene before this talking to Zoro about, hey, what should we do? Maybe here's what we should do. We'll talk about this all back on the ship. Please, God. Zoro literally just stood there and gave like one-worded answers. Sanji was yapping about, should we do this? Should we do that? I guess we should do this. And Zoro went, Just spare me, man. Oh yeah, Hiyori's a little sister. It always cracks me up when people kept trying to say Yamato's a tomboy, Yamato's a tomboy. And then Momonosuke calls Hiyori a tomboy. And it's like, I think Oda's pissed. To this day, I'm not 100% sure how he's really trying to present Yamato, but I think he's not trying to make Yamato a tomboy. I think he's trying to tell you guys, no, this is what a tomboy actually looks like, and it's Hiyori. That was really funny. Well, Yamato is just fully embodying Odin now. To the point that the women in Wano are going, yeah! They think Yamato is so big and strong and handsome. Do you know how happy that makes me? That made me jump for joy. I literally jumped and clicked my heels together. Because it was the cover where Yamato was going off on his journey. And then in the back we see all these women fawning over him. Yes! Yes, bitch! Let's go! I still like Yamato and Hiyori, and no one's going to tell me otherwise. I think they fucking rock. Subraki, why'd you go up? Best one or shit. Are you okay, buddy? Clover was a little brother. Yep, we keep winning. Younger siblings, we keep winning. I don't think Yamato would ask Iva to change him. I think Yamato was quite comfortable in his own body. I was laughing about this with my my friend the other day. I even said this on Twitter. I was like, if I were Hiyori and I fell for this guy, but then he ran into a friend of his and they clearly like were getting along and butting heads like that. Because Hiyori was even like, is that his friend? And then the whole time I was with him, he kept rejecting me. He kept not wanting me to touch him. He didn't want me to sleep with him. And when I did, he was like, no, it's not what it looks like. And then he goes into a week-long coma where I look after him and I clean him and he wakes up and I go, I looked after you the whole time. And he didn't even fucking look at me in favor of jumping on his friend instead. I would think something were going on. How could you not? Like, he doesn't even turn around and say thank you. He doesn't even look at you. He jumps on his friend instead. I would 100% think something were going on. And the joke I was making with my friend was like Sanji going, Zoro, please talk to her. Please talk to her. She thinks I'm gay. She thinks we're a thing. Zoro, for the love of God, please fucking talk to her. Please just say thank you to her. The one time. Please. You can't keep doing this to me. Doesn't even... That's what got me. He didn't even turn around and say thank you. Not even a thank you? Just straight up ignored her. A beautiful woman. The most beautiful woman in Wano is like, I spent the whole week washing your body. And he just doesn't fucking look at her. It's like unbelievable. The end of one, Hiyori goes up to Sanji and he's like, oh my god, she's talking to me. And she's like, I hope you and the swordsman have a happy life. Huh? Wait, what do you mean by that? Wait, it's not what you think! It's not what you think! It's not what you think! And then she walks away. No, please! It's not what you think! Oh my god. How does she know? It just cracks me up because anyone I talk about this a lot. I talk about this so much. But when that chapter first came out, even the dude bros were like, wait a minute. even the guys that insist no, Zoro likes women were like, Zoro, please. They were like, you're making this really hard for us to keep defending you. It's just so funny. God, that scene was hilarious. I think about it all the time. Not even a thank you. He was so rude. So rude. I've seen people trying to like compare Rayleigh and Shaki with Zoro and Hiyori. And I'm like, hang on. First of all, Rayleigh clearly had a care for Shaki's feelings. He clearly thought about her and he clearly liked her. Right? Clearly. And he also was not rude to her. Zoro was just fucking rude. He was just a rude piece of shit to Hiyori. There was no care at all. At all for Hiyori. He took her dad's sword and left. And then he didn't speak to her again. Sam, I believe Rayleigh and Shaki are in an open relationship. And I love that for them. I'm glad that they can whore out all they want. Like, good for them, you know? Right, bro cried and apologized to Shaki when they reunited. Would Zoro do that to Hiyori? Fuck no. Zoro would be like, what's your name again? He'd be like, oh, it's you. If Hiyori sent a note to Zoro that said, come and get me, Zoro would be like, I'm not doing that. Sanji would have to make him. Are we understanding this? Sanji would have to force him. I'm not doing that. Go get her! You fucking brute. Oh my god. Come and get me. Do you have any swords? God. Sam, I know you believe that. But I believe they all know what sex is, just in different aspects. The reason I fully believe, I'm like, no, Luffy definitely knows what sex is because he was raised by fucking mountain bandits in probably very rough areas. He probably, like, he would have, like, been told in some very, like, rough way. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, people fuck. Oh, okay. Or Ace would have fucking told him, you know? I truly believe he knows what it is, he's just not interested. Like, Luffy was not sheltered, you know what I mean? Luffy just doesn't give a fuck. Like, some people think he doesn't know what it is because Garp says you have a dad, and Luffy says, I have a dad? And a lot of people think he means that as in, what? Like, that's how babies are made? No, I think he means it as in, like, my dad's out there? I got one of those? Like, he doesn't give a fuck about it. Garp just shouted the talk in his ear. he was telling Luffy, but don't do that. Luffy's like, okay, damn. I don't really care anyway. My dad would have a dad. If you're Luffy and you've never seen or heard of your dad your whole life, and then Garp is like, by the way, your dad, of course your reaction would be like, I've got a dad? Like, I don't even know. But I also have this thing. I get really frustrated when people infantilize. Is that the word? Infantilize? You know, when people baby Luffy. It really pisses me off when people do that. He's just a wee little cinnamon woe. He doesn't know which actions. He's a fucking pirate raised by mountain bandits and a fucking gremlin of a brother. Like, I think he knows these things. I just don't think he cares. He probably fell asleep when he was being given the talk, you know? He doesn't give a shit about it. Nah, Sabo wasn't really a gremlin brother. Although he has... Sabo and Ace have kind of gone opposite ways because Sabo, in my opinion, has become more feral. And Ace had become less feral. Like, Sabo is crazy. You can see it in his eyes. He scares me. Undomesticated. Also, Zoro also 100% knows. He was raised in a dojo by, he like had the most normal childhood. Of course, that fuckhead, Kuina's dad, I forgot his name. Oh my god, I usually remember his name. Told him. He probably had some pretty regular classes, you know? Koshiro, thank you. It's more so Zoro was raised in that dojo, right? Like, that was his home. Yanarina, I think it's because Zoro doesn't have the innocent face that Luffy does. Zoro looks... This is what I mean. Zoro looks scary. Zoro looks more mature. But he... In some aspects, he is more mature, but he's an idiot. He's dumb. So, do you know what sex is? I think birds and bees are involved. Although I don't know how. Good enough. Rayleigh calling Zoro an idiot is my lifeline. That's why every time people say Rayleigh and Zoro are so similar, I'm like, Rayleigh would genuinely be offended if people said he's like Zoro. Like, that idiot? Are you serious? That moron? My god. Also, people comparing... Oh yeah, I can't wait to see what Rayleigh actually knows. Gaban as well, by the way. But people comparing Shaki to Rayleigh... Sorry, Shaki to Sanji. Unfortunately, why are there so many similarities? The question has to be asked. Both of their introductions were in a venue of eating and drinking, a bar and restaurant, beating up customers and smoking. That was both of their introductions. Can we please have an explanation for what's going on here? I want to believe it's because Oda just loves Sanji, so he's just always in the back of his head. And it affected him in ways that he wasn't expecting. Oda, what did you mean by this? And why is Shaki's main form of fighting kicking? What did you mean by this? What is happening? What is fucking happening? I would like an explanation, please. It's like when he made Baby 5, and Baby 5 was like shockingly similar to Sanji, and it's like, why do you keep making Sanji variations, my guy? What is going on? It's like he misses him, so we must draw him somehow. No, Raph, the first time we see her appear, in the flashback, she kicks open the door. And then she kicks the Roger Pirates to their fucking, like, to dust. She stands over them and lights a cigarette. Literally, the first time we see her, she lights a cigarette and kicks people. And I was like, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous! But I'm the crazy one, right? I'm the crazy one. The Sanji-verse, exactly. No, there are plenty of characters that smoke and are not Sanji-esque. Such as Smoker and Crocodile, although they smoke cigars. Oh! Oh, fuck her name! Shit, Smoker's girly pop. Starts with an H, Hina. Fuck, I forgot her name. How embarrassing is that? Oh my god, I hate women. I must hate women. How could I forget her name? I love her. Jesus. Yeah, Hina smokes. Ah. I found out, by the way, Smoker's never had an on-screen battle where he's won. And I didn't know that. I found out Smoker has literally never won a battle. And I went, that is fucking awesome of him. I love him. No, I love that. That makes me love him more. We're gonna get more Smoker. Give me my panel. There it is. Who's to this clown? Sam, you're still in here. Tell me your thoughts and feelings on the God Valley chapters where Dragon talked to Garp and was like, fuck you, Dad. When he was like, you disgust me. How did you feel about that? So good, thank you. I felt so fucking vindicated, Sam. So vindicated. Sam is my IRL, that's why I'm talking to him. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I felt so vindicated. I was jumping for joy. The amount of people that were like, fuck, Mel's finally got a point. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. The way so many people would deny Dragon's complicated feelings for his dad. But I was on the front line saying, no way. Surely Dragon had a huge falling out with him. Yep. Uh-huh. Huge Mel win. That chapter was a huge Mel win. No, I think Dragon's relationship with Garp is very complicated, but I do believe Dragon feels a guttural disgust for Garp. Especially in that moment. He was unbelievably just horrified at who his dad was and who his dad was serving. And it was awesome. It was just awesome. Like, I call Garp spineless all the time. I know Dragon believes Garp to be spineless. He definitely believes his dad is a fucking coward, for sure. Shay, don't stroke me like that. Sorry, why could I not think of any other thing to say there? I've already got a big head. Don't give me a bigger head. I've been wrong, okay? I've been wrong before, but I appreciate that. Sam, what I believe is going to happen with Garp is I don't believe the Marines overall are going to be removed, but I believe, like, the Marine title and name and idea will be removed. Like, I am truly seeing a future where the Marines throw their capes off, because that cape is a problem. The justice on their backs is a problem. I am truly seeing a future where they all throw their fucking uniforms off. They still want to help people, but they can't with what system they are serving. They just need to be reformed. They fully need to be reformed. Those uniforms need to fucking go, is what I'm saying. When Garp threw off his cape as he was fighting Saturn Imu with, Rox Imu with Roger, that felt like a foreshadow to me. That felt like this is what the Marines need to do to start doing the right thing. Get rid of that uniform. Get rid of justice on your backs, because you are not executing justice. You are executing the belief of it, which is why Doffy had that whole speech in Marineford about the irony of justice. Everything to me is screaming, though, that uniform just needs to go. It has to be taken off. Oda 100% did. Oda's 100% read about Karl Marx and has read about Che Guevara, because just fucking Cook is called Marx. Like, oh my god, just stop. It's so obvious now. I feel like he's tired. And he has a Che Guevara poster in his office, which is just, it's just obvious. Dragon ship is named after Guevara's ship. That's also true. Oh my god. It's just all there, isn't it? Dragon contains all the coolest ideas fucking ever. Right? All the coolest ideas ever. No, I don't think Oda's writing with one ideology. I think a lot of One Piece has always been about, like, one system or one ideology is bound to fall and bound to rot in the end. I think he's been writing like that the whole time. Basically, things always need to change. Things need to keep changing. Yanarina, I was thinking that too, but from all I've seen of One Piece, it's like everything just screams, no, we gotta get rid of this, right? So we'll see what happens, but I would honestly be surprised if that happened. Because everything is like, we've even got the first world and the second world, and we've got Luffy and Joy Boy and Nika will lead on into the third world in a new dawn. Everything is screaming, things are going to be turned to rubble, turned to ash, so something new can be reborn here. But we'll see. I'm not Oda, and One Piece hasn't finished. But it sure is looking like if he doesn't do that, it'll be weird. Sam, excuse me, where are the slaves, Papa? Doffy was totally normal. To this day, I'll never forget. Just wait until you get to Doffy's backstory. Then you'll see. Literal first thing you get. Where are the slaves, Papa? Okay. I guess I saw. Question mark. People said that when I first started watching One Piece. And I was like live tweeting it. A lot of people, I was laughing at Doffy, and then a lot of people were like, just wait till you get his backstory. And then I got it and I was like, you're actually kidding me. Like, is this a joke? I do not feel bad for this fucking kid. It so peeves me when people say Doffy cares about his family, even in a twisted way. And I'm just like, no, not even in a twisted way. They're just tools to him. They're pawns to him. They're useful. I truly do not believe he feels any kind of love, even his own twisted version of love for them. Just none. He just doesn't care for them. So long as they're useful, they've served their purpose. He truly believes everyone is below him. That's what really struck me. Doffy doesn't mention Virgo or Monet once after they died. Once. He didn't give a shit. He didn't even mention them. He lost two apparent close and important members of his family. And what he's more upset about is the fact that the factory got taken out. Like, when he's talking to Law, he's like, wow, you're so annoying, Law. You took out my factory. What about the fucking fact two of your supposed family members were just fucking murdered? By your command, by the way. Like, what the hell? But Carly, even if someone breaks your possession, you're gonna be like, ah, my possession. For Monet and Virgo, he just doesn't even mention them. It's not even, oh, you killed my toys in the process. It's, how could you fuck up the factory, Law? What? Like, I just don't think he gives a fuck about them at all. At all. He truly believes he's above them. He's just finding people to manipulate. I love that line when Trouble's like, me and Doffy are the kings, and Law's like, do you really think he thinks that? Like, that's why I love Law, because Law is there to out Doffy and tell us, no, this guy is really this bad. He is this much of a monster. Like, he does it to the point that Law's like, you're an idiot if you think you are on equal terms with Doffy. Of course you're not. It's especially really important to me because death in One Piece is a very big deal. Ace died fucking years ago. Luffy still thinks about him. We still see him. We still remember him. Every single person in One Piece who lost a loved one is carrying on that loved one's will to this day. And Doffy just totally drops Virgo and Monet. Just drops them. He's not carrying them at all. He's just a gross person. When people say to me, but Mel, he thanked them, I'm like, he would work on you. He would work on you. If Doffy were real, he'd get you. You'd say, oh, but he was nice to me. Guess what? You've been indoctrinated. You're in the cult. Nice try. Nice try. You're not immune. You're not immune to Doffy cult. But he saved Gloria, was that her name? The older lady? But he saved her. He saved her. You'd be indoctrinated. You'd be indoctrinated. Doffy would probably manipulate me. As much as you guys think I am not emotionally very strong. I think he'd work on me. But also, I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person that is like, a cult wouldn't work on me, because those people, in my opinion, are the most susceptible. If you think you're smart enough to be indoctrinated, you are probably fucking primed to it, because you have too big of a head. And a lot of people don't understand it. It doesn't matter how intelligent you are. It's about what time of your life you are in. You could be the smartest person on the planet, but if you have had a horrible year, a horrible month, even a horrible week, and there is someone that comes up to you and love bombs you, anyone's susceptible to it. Anyone. No one is too smart for a cult. That's why they are very scary. And that's why you need support systems more than anything. I have been indoctrinated by Sanji yet. That's why Doffy's so scary to me. Because he feels realistic in his narcissistic cult mannerisms, right? I feel like I could meet someone like Doffy on the street, and that's why he scares me. This is moving too fast. I can do the ball game. Just let me get to a certain spot. Let me get to at least 35 minutes. Just love Doffy. See, he's just my favorite. Fuck, I even stole his fit. I truly believe he's still the best villain in One Piece. Well, I just think if you think you're too smart to be manipulated, you are getting manipulated. I know the signs. I can see everything. So you're actually probably more blind to it than you think, because you think you're too smart to be pulled in. It's just I think you need a bit of humbleness to be able to truly avoid these things. I don't know, it just screams I'm smart enough to avoid being manipulated. It's not about intelligence. It's just not. My papa should be channel alert. Papa! Papa! Where are the slaves, Papa? Can you imagine my alert is where are the slaves, Papa? And everyone's like, what? When they first join. I can't do that. Papa, Papa. I'm not doing that. Twitch would ban me. Alright, Ring Longland. Is this what I'm looking for? I don't think so. What's that? 311? Sorry, oh fuck, I just love Ring Longland. I'm looking at one of their conversations. Sanji's such a fucking brat, but of course so is Zoro. Hang on. I love how Ring Longland is suicidal guy teaming up with guy who cannot stand to see his loved ones hurt. Like, suicidal guy versus guy who thinks he needs to do everything himself. Match made in hell. Zoro, Sanji, manga page 2. Yeah, this one I was laughing at. How dare you try to help me, then stop needing my help. They're just so good. Gosh, aren't they just? I also really like this little fucking guy. Little Dr. Zeus character. I quite enjoy him. Raffi lost everyone because Luffy freed everybody. Wait, didn't he? Or was that just the anime? Oh my god. Not really. Yeah, no, hang on, I'm making this up. Oh my god, the anime has gaslit me. I don't care what anyone says, this was just one of the best sequences ever in One Piece. Yes, it's because I like Zoro and Sanji, but it's also because it was really funny. It was so funny. Real shit. You guys are real chatty tonight. What's going on? We got nothing to do tomorrow? Goodbye, Sam. Damn, I didn't mean to make you leave. Nah, fair enough. It is, what, 11 PM here? Tonight. Shut up. I'm sorry I live on the arse of the world. I do, Sam. Yeah, I woke up at 5 PM today. Woke up to the message of the outage of my internet being fixed. I try to fix my sleep schedule, I really do, but it only lasts for like a day. Oops. Sorry, I'm just saving this. Bye, Sam. Hi, Thrash. Oh! We lost Sam and we got Thrash. Why is Zoro fucking slouched like that? Scoliosis. I do have an iron imbalance. An iron imbalance can mess with your sleep schedule? What? I was never told this! I didn't know that! Well, now I know why I am the way I am. Oh my god, that's why my mum's the way she is. She's got an iron imbalance too. That's crazy. One of my favorite things is Sanji being a soccer mum. And by that, I mean, he fucking hates the referee. Like, Zoro's running for his life from this fucking guy. And Sanji's going, oh, weapons against the rules, and he's right, of course. And he's ignoring it, and then Sanji just kicks the shit out of him. That's so soccer mom of him yelling at the ref. That's not fair! That's not fair! He's right though, is the thing. He is correct. Makes you sleep less. Oh my god, that's why I can survive off like 4 hours of sleep. See, this is cracking me up. I love this arc. Oh my god. Sanji's getting mad at the ref. Sanji gets a yellow card for beating up the ref. Meanwhile, Zoro's still running for his fucking life. This Such a funny arc. I don't get why people don't like it. Sanji yelling at the ref while Zoro's fighting out there. Oh god. It's so funny. It's so good. It's just funny. He's still fucking running! Sanji, do something! It's cracking me up that he's going after only Zoro. Zoro's not even the bull, by the way. Like, Rep, look at that! He's so funny. I'll punch him! This is every single page of this was just it was incredible bits. This whole thing was a bit and it was so fucking funny. I'm belly laughing the same way I belly laughed the first time I saw this. I love One Piece. I agree we need more Long Ring Longland. I totally agree. I would love another arc like this. I will for you, pose of love. Wait a minute. Boa Hancock? It's a joke! It's a joke. That's right, and then he gets... The bits are phenomenal, oh my god. And then he gets in and he just starts running with Zoro. Oh. This is a gag every panel for the past like 5 pages. Ah! God. Oh. It's payback time. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I love this. Nami saying, "Cooperate, guys, you're a team." Oh, this is one of the reasons I love Long Ring Longland is because I've talked about this in my Zoro and Sanji video. This is literally the start of them having their rivalry was technically Little Garden, but it can go back before that to Arlong Park and even back to Baratier. Alabasta is where they continue to be that kind of having that rivalry, but they're still not exactly eye to eye. Long Ring Longland was literally the base and beginning of them becoming synchronized, right? Becoming the wings and showing just how good they work together. It's why I love it so much. Funniness aside. It's also why when Zoro and Sanji fight King and Queen literally replicate Zoro and Sanji in Long Ring Longland in the way they fight with each other and the way they don't like each other. King and Queen are if Zoro and Sanji were in Long Ring Longland and didn't cooperate at the end of the day. Long Ring Longland was about, wow, we actually work really well together. I guess we just work well together. King and Queen is nah, I don't accept that. I hate this fucking guy. King and Queen is they genuinely hate each other. They don't like each other. Speaking of Sanji being graceful and Zoro not being graceful, can you imagine if something like this came out in recent chapters, which it kind of did with Lucci and Zoro? Can you imagine how mad people would be at Zoro looking like this fucking buffoon? while Sanji is just sliding. Like, look at Zoro behind him. People have forgotten their roots. They've forgotten Zoro and Sanji's roots. Truly. This is what I mean. When the thing happened with Lucci and Zoro, I'm like, this is honestly not out of pocket. At all. It's not out of pocket. Sanji telling Zoro, get your shit together. That's normal. Wow. But then, of course, they end up both getting twisted. It's literally a gag every panel. Oh my god. This is actually a really funny panel. I'm sorry in the back going, oh god. Okay, I actually have to find the panels I want. And then Zoro gets fucking body slammed along with Sanji. Sanji's going, oh, I feel sick. Because he got spanned to fucking hell and back. I don't think he'd feel sick about that anymore. Now he spins like crazy to light up his foot. Right? I think he's leveled up. It's just phenomenal! Oh my god! Them getting their asses handed to them and then they're like, we gotta lock the fuck in. We gotta lock the fuck in and work together, and then they body them. Oh my god, it's just so good. It kind of did happen when Zoro slipped, yeah, in the second to last chapter. I also like how they call Sanji cheese and Zoro lettuce. Must be fun to write One Piece. Oh. See, this shit just makes my panties drop. Yeah, I'm showing all of you. We've all seen this. We know what happens. I don't care. Sanji goes in for the kill, kicks him. But then, of course, after that attack, Sanji is vulnerable. And Zoro runs in to intercept. Oh! And then he says, it's a team game. Oh! Motherfucker! Panties dropped, bitch. Whoa. My clothes are gone. My tits blasted off my body. Jesus. There's the reason I like Zoro and Sanji so much especially in this arc, but when they fight together, is because there's no openings when they fight together. We even saw that with King and Queen. That Sanji was targeted by King, and Zoro jumped to block it, and then Zoro was targeted by Queen, and Sanji jumped to block it. There's not a single opening when they are fighting together, because they fucking breathe together when they fight together. They're just so awesome. They're scary, bitch! No sword style. That's called beating someone up. Oh god, he pisses me off. Fucking no sword style. Shut up! He's so cringe. He is so embarrassing. Oh, here it comes. Isn't this just sexy? Like, they're not even talking to each other. They just know what to do. He literally just runs right towards him and shoots him off. No community. Oh. Fuck, I love this. I love this whole sequence. And Nami stealing the cards. Oh. Wrath, weren't you in here just before? I saw the goose. Someone pointed out that in Dressrosa, Zoro was suffering because he needed Sanji's help. And I didn't think about that because he was running around Dressrosa and saying, if I could, like, get someone to shoot me over there, I could cut him. He didn't have the guy that literally shoots him over places. Like, he left him. So he was left trying to find someone to throw him for him. Also, yeah, Nami's saying, as Robin's saying, you're a naughty girl. That's an awesome shot. What a fucking slam dunk. Yeah. How nice of Sanji to give Zoro the glory here, by the way. He's so humble. See, isn't that a cute face? Oh. Oh, it's not zooming in. See, ain't that sweet? He's thinking, well, shit. We work really well together. I think I was looking for... Okay, sorry. Oh my god. This is one of my favorite Zoro pages. Cause what is... It's play. Like, he just does things. Grab. Wow. And I like his friend being scared. This is a really good Zoro page. I think I wanted this one. 313. Whoops. Nah, I don't see the cover pages as canon unless they are, cover stories. Did I just turn my mic down? Have I gone quiet suddenly? I think I did. Yes. How's that? Is that better? Yeah, I accidentally pressed a button. Sorry. I have to stop talking about One Piece to edit my video where I talk about One Piece! So everyone shut up! By the way, I ordered food yesterday and was so disappointing. That chicken did not hit. They didn't cook it very well, and I'm sad. There's nothing worse than ordering something and it sucks. And then you just have to sadly eat it anyways because you're hungry and you spent money on it. Sanji would never do this to me. I've realized a problem with this panel. I don't think I can fit both of them in. Oh no, I can. Oh no. Da-da-doom. Get over here. Release me. I was not gonna mention Zoro being between a man's legs, so I was like, nah, that's just too much. And then I look into the chat and you guys are doing it. Damn it. I did have that idea, I just didn't say anything. We're your chat for a reason. God, and doesn't just that reflect so poorly on me? Moving too fast. I did manage to be more perverted than Sanji. I still can't believe he didn't go goo goo gaga at Ripley. I actually can't believe that. He respects the sanctity of marriage. I apparently don't. Now pause! You cannot say I relate to Sommers out of context like that. I said in regards to Sanji, I can relate into, oh yeah, pain, but only when it's Sanji. End of Water 7, End of Water 7. That page is, it's 380s? Oh fuck, no way, it'd be in the 400s. God, I'm stupid. $430s? Oh, that's the Shuggy chapter. 438. Oh, what? I really like that in Usopp's apology, Franky is... his reactions are included the whole time. I'm not showing all the pages, of course, but the whole time Franky's asking Luffy, are you sure? Are you sure about this? And the other reactions we get are from Sanji and Zoro, as Zoro is not saying anything and Sanji's thinking, is he really not coming? Right? So we've got the wings being focused on, Luffy being focused on, and Franky being focused on, because Franky had that connection with Usopp. it's just, it's so good. It's so good. Franky had that connection with Usopp and knew full well how much the crew meant to Usopp. So Franky was waiting it out too. We also get some Robin reaction as well. Not as many, but she's just sitting there. Because after going through, you know, Water 7 and Ennie's lobby, watching this scene with Usopp's gotta come and talk to us first would be a lot to her. No, it's not Robin thinking, did I do this in any way? I think it's Robin watching, like, this is what it means to be a crew and to be a family. Fave character in all of fiction before Sanji. I had favorites, but I didn't have a definitive in all of fiction. Because of course I love Judai, or Jaden from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, for many reasons, but I wouldn't have called him my favorite in all of fiction. Because here's the thing, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, but it's not written well. There are aspects of it that are written well, but it's not written well. Like, do you know what I mean? I even said to people, hey, I never said it was good. I said it's fun and a good watch. I really can't think of anyone. In all of fiction, all I can think of are the characters that I liked when I was a kid. Which is like Dawn from Pokemon. I just adored her. I don't know, Kissa? Kuroko's basketball? He meant a lot to me. I think Kisset from Kuroko's basketball and Tamaki from Oran High School Host Club were probably the ones that are both up there. And yes, they are Sanji adjacent. That is true. Look, I still can't get over that people are like, these scenes are what proves Zoro was the first mate. When he's, first of all, low-key kind of like threatening Luffy. And the crew are saying, like, what the fuck are you saying? Shut the fuck up. I just don't see any authority here. I see a man stating his case as to why they should do this thing. People talk about this like, Zoro did this for the group. He had to convince them, right? There's no real authority here. It's listen to me. listen to me and hear what I'm saying, not no, this is what we're doing. Like, he needed everyone to agree with him. And that's why it's so important that Sanji is the first one to speak up and say, he's right. He is correct. I don't know. I don't understand what people think authority is. Authority isn't threatening someone and stating your case, right? And being like, no, listen to me. That's not authority. Authority would be, no, Luffy, we're not doing this. Guys, we're not doing this. And everyone going, okay. Like, it's just ridiculous. But he was challenged is what gets me. He was actively challenged by Luffy and by the crew. And he stopped being challenged when Sanji spoke up and said he is right. That's what gets me. I'm not even making that up. People think I'm like trying to gas up Sanji. I'm not. I'm saying that Zoro was being challenged and being like pretty aggressively talked against until Sanji said he's correct. And people are trying to be like, oh, she's just trying to make Sanji look better. It's literally what happened. That is what happens in the scene. It is straight up what happens. And it drives me nuts that people are trying to gaslight me into thinking like, oh, I'm just trying to make him look better. I'm fucking not. I'm talking about what happens in the scene. And people just want to ignore the fact that Sanji was the only one on his side at first. And then everyone else went, fuck, he's got a point. Right? It's Zoro wanting Usopp back too. It's what I keep saying. I even say it in this video. I say people are mistaking this scene as Zoro has authority when it's actually Zoro fucking loves his crew. And he's trying to get everyone to understand they need to understand each other. They need to realize they are all going to be sacrificing for each other. It is not authority. It's I fucking love you guys. We can't be dilly-dallying like this. Ah. Also, when people go, Zoro's so loyal, I love saying Zoro literally threatened to leave. I'll be the next one to leave this group. It gets me so bad because do you know how many people forget he said that? I was like, and when they say Sanji did this, I'm like, Zoro has threatened to leave before. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? He's loyal, but everyone just forgets shit that has happened. It makes me crazy. I'm not saying he's not loyal, but I'm saying you are just forgetting shit that he has done. Like, oh God. I don't know, it's the loyalty scaling that gets me. It's just so stupid. Well, the thing with Zoro joining with the promise to leave, that was totally changed when he made his new promise to Luffy in the Baratier. That's why I've talked about Zoro's promise to Luffy in the Baratier. That was like a rebirth for him. I've talked about how I personally see the Baratier moment as his official joining. Because that's when his previous promise to Luffy of, but if you get in my way, I'll kill you, thrown out the window. Now there's no getting in the way. Now it's, no, I need this crew. I need this captain to be able to go where I want to go and do what I want to do. We have to be a family and work together, right? He needs loved ones basically to be able to get stronger. So when he makes that promise to Luffy, that's truly him now being a Straw Hat. He's holding up Wado and he's saying, the pirate captain will need the strongest swordsman. And Luffy's going, yep. And Zoro's going, and that'll be me. It's literally a whole new Zoro. Yep, after his first fight with Mihawk. So through Luffy, he manages to meet Mihawk. By all means, that should have been the end of Zoro. Either because Mihawk is going to defeat him or because he's going to defeat Mihawk. He quite literally accepted his death in that moment. He let go of Wado as Mihawk slashed him. But then, of course, Mihawk kept him alive because Mihawk saw the potential in Zoro, and then Zoro held up Wado and said, "I'll be the world's greatest swordsman." He's now actually a Straw Hat. He is now truly a Straw Hat. This is now truly his family. It couldn't be any more obvious to me. Asteroid, it's the same with me. The Straw Hats listening and considering each other's points is so important. I even talk about in this video something that Luffy learned is he can't be a dictator. He can't be tyrannical. To be a good captain, you listen to everyone. You hear and heed their points. Then you make a decision. The issue with the Mary was Luffy made that decision all on his own. He didn't talk to anyone, right? And that's what really pissed Usopp off. He didn't even let him talk. It was just, nah, we're giving it up. This is something that's important to everyone, especially to Usopp. And Luffy said, too bad, I've made my decision. Hello, it should be our decision, not your decision. He even says it. Look, hang on, I've got the... Where'd it go? 330. The music stopped. I've decided. We'll say farewell. He's saying I've decided. And it shouldn't be an I, it should be a we. You know what I mean? The way I talk about this and the way some people talk about it is like, but Luffy's the captain, Luffy's the captain. Yeah, and you're a pretty shit fucking captain if you don't talk to your crew. If you don't listen to your crew. Right? You can't just be a strict leader. You also need to be considerate of who your crew are. Otherwise, guess what? You're going to have a shit awful crew that hates you. Like, being a captain is more than just I give the orders. Why isn't my music not working? Play, damn you. There we go. No, Thrash, I agree with that. The way I see it is Luffy was thinking, if I do this, it's going to remove the heartbreak. This is so important to me because a lot of people don't understand this. And this is something that takes a long time to truly understand and to truly have this emotional intellect, because this is something I used to do, right? Sometimes people just need to be allowed the space to be emotional. And sometimes trying to just fix something immediately feels dismissive. So if someone is going through something and instead of hearing them and listening to them, you think the best thing for me to do is just try and fix this emotional problem immediately, it doesn't feel like you're helping. It feels like you're dismissing them. Because it feels like, you know, I just want to get this out of the way. I'll just fix it now, out of the way. Now there's no real problem we have to go through. But it's very dismissive. It feels like you only care enough to, you know, take that straight path and then not really truly do the dirty work. Do you know what I mean? And that's being there for someone when they need you, when they're emotional. Like, just letting someone grieve and be emotional can be so helpful. And then once they've grieved and they've gotten those emotions semi under control is when you can start talking about logically fixing things, right? Otherwise, you're just brushing them off, essentially. You're saying, let's get this out of the way immediately. That's something Luffy was doing and he didn't understand that. And that's something I used to do. When someone used to be like, well, when I saw that I thought someone was going through something, I would just try to fix it for them immediately, especially without talking to them. And the not talking to them was the problem, because it feels like I'm not really considering their feelings, I'm just considering how to make this go away. But then you're doing something without them being involved in it. And it's dismissive. It's just, it feels like in the moment it's the right thing to do, but it's not. It can cause more harm. And I know a lot of people don't really understand that, which is fair, because this is something you need to learn. But it's what I used to be like. Sometimes I'm still like that. Sometimes I don't just sit and listen. Sometimes I just immediately go, oh, I can fix this. And then it's like, not asking you to fix it. Just asking you to listen, right? And that's what Luffy was doing. And he had to learn that's just not the way. He's got to listen sometimes. Which is why I love One Piece. It just feels so human to me. BoJack Horseman has that same message too, by the way. I do not want BoJack to be in the next Straw Hat. Are you kidding me? No way. Get that man out of here. I gotta check my script with this. Okay, no, it's all normal. Hello? Pause! Also, but Zoro and Luffy are on the same level, guys. Zoro literally like, you rank above me, and people just fucking... Huh? Did he say something? No. Look, I always think about when people thought Zoro was gonna body Lucci because Luffy was untouched by Lucci. The fucking opposite happened. The only way they could make themselves cope with that is, oh, he was just playing around. He was just playing with him. Just give it up. Again, they just don't want to admit that Zoro and Sanji are the equals here. So many people don't want to admit that. I don't know why they hate Sanji so fucking much. But they just don't want to admit it. You say Zoro and Sanji are equals, you fucking dropped a hydrogen bomb. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Let me out. Look, I'll never forget when we saw some of the most powerful characters in One Piece getting goo goo eyes. Roger, Whitebeard, Rocks, so on and so forth. And then it was revealed that Rayleigh did actually really like Shaki. A lot, in fact. He was actually quite weak for Shaki. And then they all went, no! Because apparently that's like a Sanji upscale or some shit. And it's like... if you know what you're reading, that's to be expected. Like, that's to be fucking expected. What is wrong with you guys? One of my favorite things about God Valley is Shaki asking for Rayleigh to come get her. And then Roger talking to Rayleigh and saying, well, do you want to go save her? And Rayleigh going, yes! It was so cute. And then them crying together. Oh. It was so cute. God, they were so cute. Okay. Ah! I did it. It is super funny that at the beginning people were like, haha, Rayleigh is immune to Shaki. Rayleigh's actually the strongest, blah blah blah. And then we find out actually Rayleigh's the weakest to Shaki. He's unbelievably weak towards Shaki. So much so he doesn't even try to fight her. Because he knows he's gonna fucking lose. He's got enough on his plate with Roger. It's hilarious that they found a kid, Shanks. And Rayleigh was, babe, I gotta help him raise this kid. I gotta help him. I gotta help him with this kid. And she's like, alright, I understand. This is my husband, and this is my husband's husband. This is my husband's husband's 23 other husbands. Shanks, Buggy, and their 26 dads. Wait, was it 24? Fuck, I don't remember now. Someone said to me, why are you ignoring that Robin also agreed with Zoro? And I was like, I'm not ignoring it. She just didn't say anything. Like, the whole time Robin was just listening. She didn't say a word. Sanji was the only one that actively said anything in agreement towards Zoro. At least the first person to, anyway. Chopper, you are so tiny. Just way too tiny. My eyes are still wet. Damn, I must have really fucked them up last night. I hate when that happens. Fell for the Rocks propaganda. Listen, if a Marine says it, or if the World Journal says it, don't fucking listen to them. The only person that was somewhat credible was Whitebeard, when he was like, Rocks sucked. But hey, now we know why he said that. Because the last he saw of Rocks, he was betraying him by being possessed. Poor fucking guy. No, Whitebeard did not realize Rocks was possessed. And a lot of people were really angry about that. They were like, how could he not tell? Well, geez, they're in the middle of a fucking battle and Rocks is swinging at him. Right? I think you're not thinking logically in that stage. I think you're just thinking, fuck this guy. I just felt so horrible for the Rocks crew. I really did. Because I truly, the way I read it is I truly do believe they had that love for Rocks. They believed this could be something. And then to their knowledge, Rox just totally betrayed them. Like, they always had an idea or a thought in the back of their mind. Is this guy going to fuck with me? And then, to their knowledge, he did. And I just felt bad for them. Because that's the thing, they clearly liked each other. I don't understand why people think they didn't like each other. They were clearly very chummy with each other. With some exceptions, i.e. Shiki. Fuck that guy. I mean, the fact that Kaido and Big Mom on their own had such a cute dynamic, is that not proof enough that there were real friendships that were made, real kinships that were made within Rox and Rox's crew? But the thing that gets me when people question, did Rox's crew like each other? Did they? What is the point of Rox being possessed and attacking them then? Right? If Rox and his crew really hated each other and just didn't get along, what is the point of possessing him then? Of him being possessed and attacking them? It feels pointless otherwise if they didn't at least have some sort of like likeness for each other, right? Whitebeard saying, is this really what it's come to? It's a lot more tragic if you consider, no, they did legitimately, he legitimately thought maybe this was a family, but Rox betrayed him. Pop out babies like popcorn. Real. It just feels pointless for Rox to be possessed if they didn't like each other. Because then it's like, what's the tragedy here? That he was always an asshole and now he's just a bigger asshole? Like, do you know what I mean? That he's just doing what he was going to do anyways? It just doesn't feel right. No, I don't think Teach knows that Kuma saved him. What is this? 438 still. I'm out of my coffee. Disastrous. Luffy, Zoro, Nami, Chopper, Robin, Sanji, 438. I said 428. Ugh. You bastard. Uh...
Howdy do, boys!
Looks like shite. Eh. Hmm. Flawless! Much better. I'm God. I'm just casually making some fucking awesome, like, panel edits. And no one cares, by the way. No one cares. I could make a little, like, One Piece edited panels account. No one! Absolutely no one cares. I can't believe no one cares. Like, someone would make this their icon. And no one care. I can't believe no one cares. Oh fuck. I forgot the bit that I was doing with this. What? Whatever. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. Who could it possibly be? It's a mystery. You guys are Duval? I should just put an iron helmet on him. Surely that won't mean anything. Everything I love is going to die. So baby, keep your big mouth shut and stop wasting my time. Sorry, Wombat song. I'm not becoming pessimistic. It's going to die. No idea what the next island's gonna be. I'd say for the first time ever in One Piece, we don't know where we're going, but it's not the first time ever. Many people were not expecting, like, Punk Hazard or Ring Longland. Or even fucking Water 7. Or Egghead, yeah. is going to die. Stop wasting my time. Behold the boy. I swear that days being longer in One Piece was not a theory. I'm like 90% sure Oda actually said that. I swear I read it in an SBS. But I can't fucking find it again, but I swear I read that in an SBS. But see, I don't remember if he really did. But for some reason, I have the memory that he did. Neighborhood, there's sorrow behind our eyes, but we look so good. It's a beautiful day in my neighborhood. Neighborhood. Oh, awesome. Why isn't this opening now? There we go. What was I doing? Oh. Not what I want. I'm not. Can you see? My eyes are wet. I'm not actually crying. They're just really irritated today. There's a speed bump. Bust your kneecaps. Oh, whoop-dee-doo, whoop-dee-doo. Family business. Gee whiz, guys. I wonder why, while Zoro's talking about what they should do with Usopp, we get this singular panel of Sanji listening in. He just must not be important in any decision making. Whoop-dee-doo, whoop-dee-doo. Oh, whoop-dee-doo, whoop-dee-doo. I've got nothing to drink! Nothing fun to drink. God, these pages. Zoro, Luffy, Sanji, Chopper, Robin, Nami. Manga page 438. Australian tap water is different depending on where you go. So, tap water in South Australia, fucking horrible. Awful. Anyone who says they like South Australian tap water, you are insane. It tastes disgusting. Queensland tap water, probably the freshest. Victorian tap water, one step off of Queensland tap water. I don't remember what Sydney tap water tastes like. Western Australia tap water's arse. I can believe that. Listen, South Australian tap water is so bad that my parents, because I'm from South Australia, right? My parents moved from South Australia to Queensland. We got cats in Queensland. When my parents moved back to South Australia, the cats wouldn't drink the water. They had to get it filtered for them. That's how fucking bad it is. Not even the animals want it. Like, South Australia is the only place where they're like tap water or like bottled water. I say bottled water. I don't care if I'm paying for it. I can't have the tap water. It's disgusting. The South Australian water is just full of like shit. I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe I can look this up. Why does South Australian tap water taste so bad? High mineral content from the Murray River. High chlorine levels used for disinfection. And occasional algae blooms in warmer months. Just shit water from an asshole, basically. Just poo-poo bum water. Neighborhood, and it looks so good. Neighborhood. I mean, I'm saying all this, and then there's like tap water that's truly inedible. Like, you can't drink it. Such as like a lot of British tap water. So maybe I should just count my blessings. But it is very funny that even the cats are like, I'm not drinking this shit. Mm. Can't drink tap water where you live. Yeah, in a lot of hotels in like London and shit, you can't drink the tap water, right? And I truly didn't realize how fortunate I was until Sarah from, she's, you know, from England, came down to visit. And we stayed somewhere in Queensland so I could like show her the Daintree, and we stayed in a hotel. And she was like, when we're out, I need to buy water. And I was like, why do you need to buy water? And she said, because they gave us glasses to use, but no water. And I was like, Sarah, you drink the tap water, you drink it. And she went, huh? Because they put the glasses, like the drinking glasses, next to the sink in the kitchen and in the bathroom. Well, in the bathroom, there wasn't a kitchen. And she was very confused about that. As much as I don't like Queensland, unfortunately the water is really good. But I'm lucky to have moved to a place that also has good water. In the bathroom. We didn't have a kitchen, so they just put glasses there. Bit loud. Kason couldn't be any more different. I fucking hated the climate. I hated the climate. My skin, I was getting horrible skin issues in Queensland because of the humidity. Like really, really bad. I lived there for 11 years. All those 11 years, I had the worst skin issues. I'd get horrible eczema because of the humidity, and I'd get tropical ear or swimmer's ear every time I went swimming. It was so painful. I looked like a monster. And then I moved to a drier climate and I'm immediately better. Not a fun time for me. Oh, and my hair would frizz like crazy as well. But that was kind of less annoying. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, there's fucking nothing in Perth. Nothing in Canberra and nothing in Perth. Canberra is shockingly boring. For those who don't know, Canberra is our capital. And the reason it's our capital is because Melbourne and Sydney were fighting for the title of capital. And someone went, all right, we're just gonna make a state in the middle of Sydney and Melbourne, and that's gonna be the capital. And it's the Australian Capital Territory. And not only is it tiny, it's just got fucking nothing in it. Except for the Parliament building, which is... I don't want to see that shit. I don't care about that shit. I don't want to see the building where old people just debate with each other. I remember it was like, I was looking up Canberra travel itinerary just to see what people do. And the list was literally like 3 dot points long. And 2 of them were like the same thing. It was like, see the Parliament building. It's probably 4. See the Science Museum, which honestly kind of rocks. It's the one good thing they've got. See the Parliament building. Go like see the nature, see the beaches or something. And it's like, so 2 of those are the same thing. Feel and hear the building. Sydney does not deserve to be the capital. Here's something about Sydney, it's not that good. And here's the thing, Sydney have like this complex where they fight. This is not even me having state pride. It's just objectively true that Sydney's not as good. Because here's the thing, Sydney and Melbourne apparently have a feud. I'm not even from Melbourne, right? So currently I live in Melbourne, I live in Victoria. I'm not even from Melbourne. I've just been to Sydney and I've been to Melbourne because I was deciding where to live. Melbourne's objectively better because it's a lot friendlier with its public transport and it's not smoggy. Sydney gets smog sometimes and I hate it. And the restaurants and the nightlife are not as good as Melbourne's. Melbourne's food is fucking fantastic. It's ballin'. Sydney is honestly a tourist trap. People from Sydney who really are proud of Sydney are gonna hear me talking. But I know this is true because more people are now moving to Melbourne from Sydney these days. Sydney street layout is a mess. The reason I was like, no, never mind, Melbourne's better is because I went to Sydney for a concert. There was no train or tram or even bus to get to that concert venue. I had to take an Uber there and back. I come to Melbourne for a concert venue. Everything in Melbourne that's like important or like is a big venue is in the center of the city or at least in the city. It is so easy to go in and out and around Melbourne. Like if you want to get somewhere in Melbourne and it's in the city, it's usually in the city. It's so easy. It's so easy to go from suburb to suburb in Melbourne. In Sydney, it was a fucking shit show. And I was like, why has it been built like this? What is going on? Sydney can be beautiful, don't get me wrong. But Melbourne just, it blows it out of the water. It's clearly the more friendly city. Yeah, the one thing about Melbourne is the public transport is expensive. I don't know why. I'm already paying taxes. What the fuck is going on? Sydney is where the richies go. It 100%. Sydney is where the richer art kids go. And Melbourne is where the poor art kids go, but at least they've got talent. It's true. I'm not saying Sydney is all bad. I'm just saying it's just big. It's big and it has some landmarks. But I do not think it's all that. No, I haven't tried the new metro tunnel. Ugh. I want to try it before it starts getting stinked up. Oh yeah, Gold Coast is like our LA. Gold Coast is our California. It's just a bunch of like influencers wanting to get famous, and it scares me. But Gold Coast is beautiful. It is. I just don't like the air. Yeah, Gold Coast is all our theme parks. All 5 of them. Not even 5, what, like 4 of them. We kind of lost one because of the incident at Wet n Wild. Was that Wet n Wild? No! That was Dreamworld, wasn't it? Kason, do you remember which one that was? I think it was Dreamworld. And that one is about to like kick the bucket, I think, because of that incident. And they lost tons of fucking money. Tons of money. The water park attached to Dreamworld. Oh, so Wet n Wild. Yeah, we're about to lose that one. Oh, it was horrific. No, it's genuinely an incident. Like a really, really horrific incident. It was basically like a baby ride for babies. So families go on it. Oh, sorry, thinking about it's disgusting. Trigger warning, it's genuinely very traumatic. So close your ears if you don't want to hear it. What happened was, like the rafts that they're on, it's like round rafts. The ride like stooled up, but the raft at the back kept moving, and it hit the second raft and went up, and then it flipped over. Okay, that would be fine if moving gears of the ride rail weren't literally razor blades. So you can imagine what happened next. It was like huge news when it happened for obvious reasons, because this was supposed to be like a family-friendly, safe ride. Really bad. So we're probably going to lose Wet n Wild because that happened. And fair enough, because they're not keeping their rides up to maintenance properly. Yeah, no, it was really bad. Super duper bad. Wet n Wild as well, they tried to blame the teenager who was working like on the ride, as in the guy that just pulls the lever. They were trying to fucking blame him for it, as if it wasn't a malfunction and if he wasn't already trying to turn the ride off. How like malicious is that? Just disgusting. Really disgusting. They really copped, like it was already bad, but when they blamed the teenager, they copped it horrible. Whoever the fuck decided we should blame the kid who was in charge of it. After that, everyone said, nah, fuck you guys. Just disgusting. They tried to pin it on Kronk. It was really bad. I'm surprised you guys haven't heard of this. I thought it was like pretty big news. But I guess not. I know on Reddit they talked about it. But yeah, we're probably gonna lose Wet n Wild. Because of that. And I think that's totally fair. I think we don't need a theme park like that around. Oh yeah, it was everywhere. It was massive. It was like breaking news. Just scary stuff. Pretty far away. I know, but you know, you don't hear that every day. You had something similar happen in Sweden. Ugh. I'm sure you guys can see why I said trigger warning, by the way. It truly was not a good thing to talk about. I'd love a theme park centered around fairy tales and folklore. That was that fight. Usopp said he's leaving. Fun facts? Boy, you're welcome. Nami even says it. Oh my god, why am I making videos explaining this shit when Oda will outright explain the important things? Two shipmates battling each other isn't right. Give it some time, you'll both cool off. Usopp just lost it because your decision came so unexpectedly. Like, he's even got Nami telling us this is why Usopp went crazy. She's literally siding with him and saying, you just came up with that out of nowhere. You scared the shit out of him. I also love how we cut to Zoro and Sanji like really arguing with each other. I heard Bobbis. She left me. 332. Luffy, Nami, Zoro, Sanji, manga page 332. God, I like how some people think I've got like multiple cats because I call Blueberry different things. I remember I held up Blueberry and I said, hi Blueberry, and then someone said, now where's Bobbis? Or like, where's Bloobs? And I was like, this is her. This is she. Calling me out. In the flesh. This video is like an hour and 19 minutes. Then you should have stayed here to fight too instead of going out shopping. Girls and their shopping. Ugh. Am I right, fellas? Am I right? Gosh. It's the way fucking everything points towards them. They are being the wings in this arc. Actually, it's just Zoro being the vice captain. I'm going to fucking kill you! Usopp gets his shit beaten, and then Sanji says, why weren't you there to stop him from getting beaten up? Ugh. Example Morbillion. I haven't been striked by, knock on wood, Shuichi or anything yet, and I think it's because I will zoom in quite heavily and purposely only use one panel most of the time and not full pages. At least that's what I think is helping me avoid it. I also remove the text as well on bigger pages. Because from what I'm determining, the reason they copyright, and look, it can be for anything, but the reason they copyright is because they don't want you to be able to read the series from a source that isn't theirs. So long as I make it that you guys can't actually read what's going on, then I should be safe. The only time I really show text is when I'm explaining like the panel, and I need to be like, see, they actually said this. But there are also a lot of from what I found, there are also a lot of creators, they will use leaked pages and leaked translations. In my opinion, that's 100%. This music is fucking crazy. I feel like I'm about to start fist fighting people. Anyway, from my experience, if you used a leaked translation or a leaked page, you're cooked. They're gonna get you. Because when I do these editing streams, I tend to get got for like Shueisha stuff. No strikes, just so we can't monetize it. Which is fine because you guys sub and stuff anyway, so I've accepted that. But it's because I'm showing full on pages. It's like, you know, cheek spread, asshole bear type of stuff, you know? Isn't this such a good page? Also, Sanji smoking to indicate he is stressed. Just saying. Look at shopping. Zoom enhance on Sanjina. The dogs have been transported. They are now in the facility. She's just sexist. I mean, I worry for Druk. I hope he doesn't get got. To be fair, a lot of people do that. I just don't want to risk it. It's too scary. I like how when Sanji's stressed, he smokes a lot and he pulls his hair. Those are his habits. And when Zoro's stressed, he's just an asshole. He's kind of just a bitch when he's stressed. It's really funny. To be fair, Sanji can also be a bitch when he's stressed, but it's definitely not to the same extent. Bro, a new version of Camera Hub's available. Let's fucking go! Can't update it now though. I'm fucking looking at Ring Longland again. They're just so funny. Sean uses the ball. Him. Okay. Huh? It's just exceptional timing. Not a moment for him to even think. That guy. Oh! Why the fuck did they translate it like this? I have just outed them. Hang on. Don't look at this little square. They do this quite a bit in the early Viz translations. And I really am not understanding why. At least I think I know why, but I think it's stupid. Can you spot the problem here? Quickly, kids, tell me what the issue is. He doesn't use his name! He has never used his name. We know this. I don't know why they've translated this like this. He's not using his name. But they've done that quite a few times. There's a scene in Arlong Park where Sanji comes out of the water and Zoro goes like, it's you or you when he like comes up. But they translated it to Sanji. I have a sneaking suspicion the reason they do that is so they're trying to remind us who Zoro is talking to. The Japanese never uses it. Never. I know this for a fact. And I know this for a fact because Oda's even said Zoro's never used his name. I know for a fact. Trust me. Don't fucking second guess me on this. I know. He never uses his name. It's a whole thing. It's big in the Zoro-san community, okay? He never uses his name. I don't really read fan fictions anymore, but when I did, something that really took me out of it is when people would make Zoro use Sanji's name. Not in an emotional moment, just they'd make him use his name. And I was like, shut up. Stop it. Nope, he's never used Sanji's name. He's never called him by his name, ever. Not once, not once. Oda even said, not even once, like he even said it. He's never used his name. It's been consistent. Whenever you see Zoro call Sanji Sanji in the English, they just translated that. And I really don't know why. I just don't know why. Yeah, I know on the Shot and Jump translation they did. Mama, that was early Viz translations. That's what I'm saying. And they're really rough. He's never called Sanji Sanji. It's never happened. Not once. Maybe I can use the other best one. I just don't have time to read fics anymore. But also I'm kind of meh on them. I'm very, very picky about my characterization. Like super picky about it. So if it's wrong for like even a second, or I'm like, they wouldn't say that, I'm like, I'm out of it. They've broken my immersion. Okay, I'll just use this. I don't know. In fics, they either make Sanji too much of an asshole, Zoro sometimes too intelligent, or they make them too mushy. That's the thing. No, he's never called Sanji by his name. Oda even said that. There was an SBS where someone was counting and Oda was like, he's never used his name, not even once. I know this to be a fact. He's never used his name. The author himself even said, whoa, Zoro's never even used his name. He's never used his name. You're making it up. Not once has he used it. He only calls him Cook curly, pervert cook, dart brow. Oh, Sanji! Sorry, fuck. Oh my god, I'm very defensive about it. Jesus. Yeah, no, Sanji's called Zoro Zoro. A gremlin, a water imp. I really like that one. Eh. But yeah, Sanji's called Zoro Zoro, and Zoro has never called Sanji Sanji. So it's either an ongoing bit that Oda has that he's just cracking up at, or who knows, maybe it's gonna mean something. Mean something as in maybe he's waiting for the right time to do it. You don't understand. In the Zosan community, this is huge. This is something we discuss all the time. We're like, he's gonna use it. He's gonna use it. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be huge. But I can also... Sorry, I'm out of... I keep trying to drink nothing. She's onto nothing. But, it could go the other way and be like, Oda's just fucking with us and he thinks it's funny. But I enjoy it because it means Sanji gets special treatment from this fucking guy. Because Zoro uses everyone's name except for Sanji's. Doesn't that just scream pulling pigtails? Like, we're not crazy. What's with the special treatment? I'm embarrassed, Minizilla. I was really mean to you just then. I apologize, I didn't read that right. Just wait till Zoro says Sanji's name. Then you'll be sorry. I still stand by that. I know this is me being a gaybo, but I still stand by that Marumo is such a romantic pet name. Like, it's cute. I think it's a really cute pet name. I remember when he first called him that, I was like, huh? But that's adorable. A little moss ball. They're also symbolization of deep love, mama. Of deep romantic love. They're symbols of deep romantic love. So it's like, what does this mean? Hello? If we're crazy, why do we keep getting given fuel? They love me for my Zosan yaoi swag. I'm proud to break the mold and be one of the first, if not the first, big One Piece content creator that likes Zosan. And is unapologetic about it. One ship only, who would it be? It'd be Zoro. I ain't no fool. I ain't no fool. I'm not gonna pretend. Sorry, I just like them Watts and Watts. Um, 438. Oh fuck. Shanks and Buggy is really good, but they're not my number one. They're not my number one. But they are really good. A canon lip kiss? Mama, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's so sad, Mama. I'm sorry. I'm letting you down. I know. I can't abandon my number one. I'm sorry. I can't abandon them. I'm sorry, Mama. I know. I'm just a monster. I don't mean too deep. You know I'm such a fool for you. You've got me wrapped around your finger. Have you guys heard that audio of "You're beautiful," but it's the guy going I quite enjoy it. No? Oh, it's really good. How have you not heard it? How have you not heard it? I just made myself look like a fool. I think he did the whole song, but I only know the chorus. I've actually never heard that full song. It has just occurred to me. I only know the chorus. You're beautiful. Who the fuck has listened to that full song? I actually don't know. Oh, the Canadian curling guy touching the stone. Have you seen the reports that's like, people are accusing them of cheating? They did cheat. What do you mean accusing them of cheating? They've clearly cheated. Like, feeling like Sanji and Groggy Ball. Ref! Ref, are you seeing this shit? It's so obvious, it's unbelievable. His whole fucking finger. But they didn't have to admit to it. We saw it. Like, we saw it. We saw it. We saw it. It was so obvious. And there was a whole big deal. Ref! Do something! The dick injection scandal? Was that the flying ski jump? Is that what that's called? It's like the stupidest sport in the world. Where you like ski jump off the hill and then you like do the dumbest pose ever. Wait, it's like... You guys know it, right? You jump off and then you... And you need like aero... You need to be aerodynamic. Apparently you need like... What is it? More weight or something? Or less weight or some shit? I don't remember. But they've had to like 3D model the fabric, the suits to their skin to make sure there's no extra stuff in there. So now they're injecting their dicks with stuff to try and get more weight, I think it is. And be more aerodynamic. It's like insane. When was it ever that serious? Like, just unbelievable. Oh, how dare Markiplier do that? Being someone who is not super invested in sports is incredible because I see people frothing at the mouth about it and I'm like, huh? Like, they're injecting their dicks. Why? Mind you, I'm clearly insane about One Piece, so I'm throwing stones in a glass house. They're injecting their dicks for an incredible reason. More fabric, that's what it was. Sorry, I had to scroll up because I was posing. Yeah, they're like flying squirrels. But who came up with that sport? Jump off high cliff, high hill, and do the stupidest fucking pose in the world and fly down the hill. That's like a child could come up with that. You know what I mean? It is such an odd sport. Also, how hard can it possibly be? I'm bringing it up. How hard can it possibly be? All you need to do is be brave. And then all you do is just ski down and fly. I just don't think it can be that hard. You just need to fly and land. I can't say I watch like fly skiing, flying, and go, wow, the technique, because they all do the same fucking thing. People have died doing it. Yeah, because they jumped from too high. Duh. Sorry, that's insensitive. I feel I am sorry for them. But the sport itself is a bit silly, you know? It is a bit ridiculous. I feel like that about Mihawk. And I'm like, how powerful can he really be? He's got the fucking Deus Ex Machina sword. He's got sword that will fucking kill you. I would like to see him fight with a regular sword. Not just a dagger against Zoro, who was a fucking puppy dog, a kitten. But a regular sword just tearing shit up. Bobsledding, I see the skill. I see the skill in bobsledding. No, surfing has tons of skill. Are you kidding me? Surfing requires much skill. Guys, wait, Kason, what are we waiting for? Oh yeah, the horse doing all the work. I feel like that about horse racing. Freestyle ski, good for us. We got second in snowboarding. We had another Bradbury moment. Because our snowboarder, I think that was us. Was that us? We were behind the whole time. At the very end, we shot ahead, nearly got first, but came second, I think, in the end. Yeah, the skating sports are the best. Figure skating is the main attraction because it's a showstopper. Everything from the routines to the costumes to the music. Who gives a fuck about anything else? They need like their own Olympic event for figure skating. As in, figure skating should just be its own thing. Like how basketball has like the NBA, figure skating needs that globally. Oh, the Charlie Chaplin routine was awesome. I saw that. See, guys, I catch wind of sports sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, team, yeah, sports. What is with this Zoro panel? Hang on, let me show the other panel so I can show how fucking ridiculous he is being. First of all, joy! Delicious! Shut it! How am I supposed to sleep? Then why the fuck are you sleeping there? Sleep's literally where everyone is. Oh my god, shut up. Go to your room. Like, unbelievable. He just wants to cause shit. Ugh. And then the other one is... Sorry, I was laughing because of how Zoro said this. How much sleep do you need anyway? How much I sleep is my business. Want to make something of it? Yeah, I sleep, so what? Want to fight about it? Like... Why is he speaking like a... Yeah, so what? Want to fight about it? Oh, God. Bro said, let me sleep, and then started a fight. Ugh. Ain't he a stinker?
Howdy-do, boys.
And this is when Zoro's like, guys, there's a frog doing the front crawl. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Is this low-key foreshadowing? Talking about a carpenter, gotta be a big mountain of a man, 5 meters tall. Luffy, would someone that big be able to fit on this ship? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I like how Sanji wears casual wear when they're just like sailing normally. But when they're about to get to an island, he wears his suit. He likes to dress up for occasions. And I fuck with that. Loki's at least 5 meters tall. That is true. What page is this? 324. Nearly at 35 minutes. When I get to 35 minutes, I'm gonna make myself some food and I can play Ball Game while I eat. I am hungry. 324. I see a crash. I didn't even know you're still lurking. I feel foolish. I was just looking for that page for nothing. Ugh, what a waste of time. Oh god. Nah, that's not a good page to use. Maybe this one. Yeah, so what? Want to fight about it? Much better. And back to Ring Longland. I can't look at the Ring Longland pages because I know I'm just gonna get sidetracked again. What should I use here? I like that you highlighted that, thanks. I am okay. Oops. God, that's my new stim, isn't it? What was that? It's a beautiful song. $35. All right, I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. I'll continue to play the music. And I'll be right back. And when I come back, we can play some ball game. See you soon! I'm back. I forgot my water. Alright, everyone. I hope you were nice without me. Hang on, wait. Let me get my water. Were you all good children? Alright. Here's my dinner. No, I don't want to show it to you. Now you've pissed me off. My schnoodles. Again, just packet noodles with a bunch of shit added on top. And it looks gourmet. Alright, let me set up watermelon game. Sanji Ball's One Piece. New editions. I know this is my influence. I know who made this. Someone here made this. This is 100% my influence. You cannot fool me. Of course we're doing the Sanji one. I'm gonna move it so the chat is on the way. Okay, hang on. I would like to eat some of my thing first. I do have a lot of power, don't I? No mushrooms in this one this time. I nearly put them in, but they clearly were not good. They smelled like shit. And I went, whoop. Someone here can make a Zoro Ball Game. I'm not doing it. Sorry, I am hungry. What's better than this? Ball Game and noodles. You're all on the edge of your seats waiting for Ball Game. Honestly, incredible how good packet noodles can be if you just add shit to it. Oh my god, sorry, I'm so hungry. I didn't realize. We will be bowling soon. My opinion has always been packet noodles are made to be customized. And when people just have them bland, like for a meal, just bland, I'm like sad for them. Alright. Now, for those who can't see it, the little Sanji is from the raining color spread. The one that Oda released for Pride Month, and I'll never forget it. I'll never forget that it was Pride Month. And I have it saved somewhere in case you guys don't know what it is. And I can just show it to you. This one. Where he forgot his beard. Again, he keeps forgetting his beard. This one. No, Zoro was a bold choice. I wonder why. Isn't he cute? Oh. But yeah, it's this Sanji. Cutie patootie Sanji. Alright, let's go. Oh! And that's from the jump cover Sanji. Do I have that one saved? I don't think I've got that one saved. Oh my god. They drew trios for the Shonen Jump cover, and Oda drew Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji, because of course he would. And Luffy's got his arms around them, and Zoro and Sanji are glaring at each other. Oh. Who made this? Who fucking made this? I know you watch me. I know you watch me and I know you're in my walls. Who made this? Puppy dog. Oh. Cozy Sanji drinking coffee. Oh! That's Sanji when he says, Robin's a geisha, I think? He goes, Robin's a geisha! Yep. Yep. Ah, damn it. Oh god, oh! Oh! Really French Sanji. Wait, or is that Spanish Sanji? From the worldwide covers page. No, I think that's French Sanji. What am I gonna do about that little guy? Maybe I can work on this side. That's a good Sanji. Oh, come on. What is happening? Oh, it's fucking me. I can't put him down there. Oh! This cracks me up because this is the Sanji he drew in celebration for the live action. And it looks fucking nothing like that one guy. He's got his beard, he's got his curly brow. He said, I'm not doing that. Actually, I'll just draw Sanji. Thank God for that. I do not care for him. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. No, I'm sorry, I don't like him at all. Don't get me started. He's honestly shitty. Did you guys know he's also a Dubai guy? There's many reasons. Guys, he's honestly not a good person. I'm not being dramatic. I don't know how many times I have to mention this. I fucking hate that a guy like that's playing Sanji. I cannot stand it. I thought people would know with being in my streams, but no, he's just shitty. Not only did he recommend Elon Musk's autobiography or biography, which I keep I've mentioned before, he followed a bunch of Andrew Tate guys. He unfollowed them now because he got caught. No, he's not. I despise that a guy like that's playing Sanji. It really pisses me off. He's so performative. I always forget his name. And he follows that other transphobe, misogynist, Peter something. I forgot his name. He's clearly a red-pilled guy. He follows a bunch of OnlyFans models, which would be fine if you were not then following a bunch of Andrew Tate lackeys. Do we understand? But the Elon Musk book recommendation, I'm sorry, he's just a fucking moron. Like, this is not me being dramatic. Jordan Peterson, that guy. also followed him. He's a huge fucking red flag. He also did not mention Palestine in regards to it being a genocide, by the way. He got called out for that because he supported a charity that also funds Israel. And then he made some bullshit thing and was like, when people are hungry, I feed them. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. It was unbelievable. And when people were like, can you call it a genocide? Nah. And he started liking posts that were like, oh, these brutes, these barbarians who are telling you to like, to care about this. What the fuck? No, he's just a moron. And someone I do not like. I just hate that he's playing Sanji. I cannot stand it. I don't like his casting, by the way. Never did. Never did. I thought he was a horrible Sanji. I'm sorry. I always did. I don't care. I honestly don't care what I say about the guy because I think he fucking sucks. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. But I hate that he has to be a shitty person for me to admit I don't like his casting. I didn't like his casting to begin with. I thought, no, this sucks as Sanji. I don't like this. Why are you getting someone that is literally, he's literally like a gym bro jock to be Sanji? That should be Zoro. But of course he wouldn't be Zoro because Zoro's not white. But I never liked his casting. And then people would bash me for not liking his casting. Why does he have to be a shitty person for me to not like his casting? I don't get it. Why can't I just say, no, I don't like his casting and people go, fair enough? Whoop. Anyway. Sorry, I just hate seeing people fucking hype him up because I think he's performative and shitty. But he went to Dubai. I found this out recently because someone told me. He went to Dubai and he, like, advertised, like, talked about, like, his Dubai trip. Guys, if you don't know this, Dubai is literally run on slave labor. Quite literally. So, oh! No, I really like that, Sanji. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to get so serious, but if you're a Dubai person, you suck. You just suck. Dubai is incredibly unethical. You should not be going there in the first place. It's a, city of gold that's held up by literal slave labor. It's actually disgusting. I'm sorry, you're just uneducated. Unbelievably uneducated to not only go to a place like that, but actually, like, push and promote a place like that. I just couldn't believe it. I don't know how he keeps doing this shit. I just think he's I just don't think he's a chill guy. I think he's an actual moron. I'm sorry, I'm more than happy to tell people because because he's been getting bashed online lately. There's a reason for that. Because we found out he's just performative. But I'm sorry, talking, like, outing him for, donating to a charity that, here's the thing, the charity supports everyone. It was, I think, First Aid or something. But the reason people were mad about that is because it still aids Israel. And so many people were like, why the fuck are you donating to that charity and not a Palestine-specific charity? And his answer was, he used a Sanji quote. He was like, when people are hungry, I feed them. Literally, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You know how I told you guys how I feel like it's not fair, or it feels belittling to look at a real life, like, strife, like a real life genocide, and be like, this is just like One Piece. Totally inappropriate. Like, what the fuck? He either has no PR team or he's just a moron. I think it might be both. Whoop. What's wrong with helping everyone? Jeez, because one side... Are you a bot? Or you're a rage baiter? Or are you genuinely this living under a rock? Do I seriously have to explain this to you? Because one side is getting funded fucking billions of dollars to commit a genocide, and the other side has nothing, and is being atrociously attacked and wiped out. That's what's wrong. There's no need to help someone who is committing a genocide. They are already getting millions to billions of dollars. What the fuck is there to aid in Israel? Nothing. You're aiding a genocide if you aid them. It's just unbelievable. Like, are you stupid? Genuinely? I think you might be an idiot. I'm sorry. I don't have patience for that. Like, use Google. Google is free. Educate yourself. Unbelievable. Yep, what's it needing money for? Anyway. Many reasons. The civilians... We're not talking about the civilians who don't want to be in Israel. Because guess what? They're in a better state where they can leave. They have the more of an ability to. They can eat. They can drink. They live in a safer area. They do not have children being slaughtered by the masses. What a stupid fucking thing to say. I'm sorry, you're a moron. You're an idiot and you must be a rage baiter or you must be this stupid. To be like, oh, but people want to leave. Yeah, because their state is the one committing this fucking genocide. No, you've got to be a rage baiter. I don't want to believe you are this stupid. I truly don't want to believe it. I just don't want to believe people are this stupid. Unbelievable. Either way, don't like the guy. Never liked him. Never liked his casting, and now I just don't like the guy. Okay, do I have a mod in the chat? Sorry, mate, I'm getting rid of you. You're being purposefully stupid. You're rage baiting. Is there a mod in the chat? If not, I have to do it myself. No, you pissed me off yesterday. You're pissing me off now. I'm sorry. I'm just not dealing with it anymore. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm sorry. Being like, oh, devil's advocate for this shit. Yeah, and the people who are in Israel who don't want to support Israel, guess what? They can either leave or they usually at this point are safe. It's just unbelievable. Or they're in an area. They have more protection. It's just unbelievable. It's just, I'm sorry, it's just stupid shit. You know, where's the empathy? And saying that, I'm not saying any civilian should die. Fuck, I'm not saying any civilian should die. I'm saying that if you are a civilian in Israel, you are in a 1 billion better point and area than you would ever be if you were a civilian in Palestine. Ever be. Right? That's like saying, well, there were Germans who didn't support World War II. Yeah, and they were in a better area than any Jewish person who was in a concentration camp, weren't they? Also, yes, new Sanji. Sorry. God, I didn't mean to get so topical there. Being purposely obtuse, yeah. But anyway, this is why shit like this is infuriating. I hate that a guy like that is playing Sanji. I just despise it. Because it's one thing, but to follow a bunch of genuine like red-pilled manosphere misogynists, and you're playing Sanji? Enough. I've had enough of it. I've just had it. Not my Sanji, truly. Now I fucked this up. I've got a bunch of Sanji stuck down there. Shouldn't have done that. Yep, Jimbro shit. I'm sorry. It just pisses me off. He's my favorite character in all of fiction. I'm going to be this mad about it. I just can't believe that he has to be a bad person for me to have to say any of this. Well, but I'd also like to state, I don't just care about Palestine because I can gotcha on this fucking guy, by the way. Because that's a really shitty thing to do. I genuinely do care about the atrocities that are happening over there. I cared about that before this guy was ever casted as Sanji. He's just a piece of shit. It does feel gross. Oh, okay. Sorry, yay Sanji! This is when he's happy making a cake, by the way. My Sanji knowledge. Ugh. Well, what gets me is, if he really cared, he would have done his research on the organizations that he is giving to. Instead, he gave to like first aid, which again, on hindsight, doesn't seem that bad, but it's the fact it also supports Israel. And again, the reason people were mad is because there are Palestine-specific charities. So people were asking, why this one specifically? And of course, he's just a moron. It's very easy to be like, fuck, I didn't do my research. Sorry, I will now instead donate to this one. The doubling down is what makes us think, oh, he just doesn't actually give a fuck about who he's donating to, right? He doesn't actually care about what he's specifically doing. No research. It's so easy to research. It's what I did. Sorry to the person that made Sanji Ball Game and will inevitably see this. I didn't mean that to get so heavy. Just fucking makes me boil. Still not yet. I should ask the host, but it will be happening eventually. Oh! Oh god, what do I do here? I don't know. We can make it, we can make it. Ugh. My Sanjis are spinning. Anyway, this all happened because I've lost it now. Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh my god, no! This all happened because of the one art of Sanji that Oda made for the live action, and it looks fucking nothing like Taz. He said, I'm not doing that. He said, you have to take Sanji's swirly eyebrow away from my cold, dead hands. By the way, in saying this, if you like the live action and you like live action Sanji, that's fine. I just fucking despise it. If you ever talk to me about it, expect for me to be mad about it. I just hate it. Fucking up. Oh, that one. It looks fucking nothing like him. It cracks me up. I want to believe whoever made this, because I'm so sure this was made because of me, put that in there specifically to hear me get angry. I truly want to believe. Yeah. I don't want to watch season 2. I just don't. I just don't. They already don't have Sanji being carried by Luffy in the mountain scene. So what's the point? My first thought about the live action was, fuck this. Here's what people don't know about me. I'm not anti One Piece live action. I'm anti live action. I despise animated properties being turned into a live action. I never liked it. I've been against it ever since the Lion King shenanigans. I just think it's not made from a place of love. I think it's made from a place of money grabbing. And respectfully, the live action of One Piece is exactly the same. It doesn't matter how much money they put in the sets or in the props. The writing is arse. The original idea of One Piece, I'm sorry, it's not there, no matter how many people are trying to convince me it is. They didn't listen to Oda. They just don't care. Exactly, the West doesn't like animation. So it doesn't feel authentic. I don't like when they do that. And this is stuff that I felt in my university course when we talk about live actions, adaptations, and how, like, is there a worth to them? Is there a need for them? And of course, if you ask why art has a need to it in the first place, it's a risky and tough question. But the conclusion I came to was it's just there to be there. It's just there to be an addition, but to truly not add anything. It's there for marketing and it's there for money, but it's not there for heart. Because I talked about this with Drog, and Drog came to, because Drog show, he thought the same thing. He came to the conclusion that, well, it's not going to be the same thing, so we just can't treat it as the same thing. And I came to the conclusion of, why would you even want to make this in the first place if you are forced to be in a box? If you know what you're about to make is not going to be anywhere near as good as the animation due to the lack of freedom you get. Oh, for fuck's sake. Due to the lack of freedom you get from the live action medium. That's truly the conclusion I came to. Just why would you want to make something that's limiting? Because people say to me, what would you do if you made the live action? And my answer is, I wouldn't. I simply wouldn't. I just wouldn't make it. But Loki, the fact Garp was even on the stand at Roger's execution, that sucked. The very opening of One Piece is supposed to center Roger. The panel is phenomenal. They could have done an amazing camera shot there. They put Garp in there and he's like a wart. He's like a wart in the shot. This is not about him. Why the fuck is he there on that execution panel? When was he ever up there? Immediately, it pissed me off. And I was like, why are we focusing on him here? This is not about Garp. Like, get rid of him. It was so annoying. Naive and full of hope. No, not all adaptations are about money. Many adaptations are about wanting to create something. But the issue with... Here's the thing. I believe... Oh, Elbaf Sanji. Oh, he's beautiful. I believe back in the day, the idea of a live action was indeed to have new camera tricks, to see what you could do, to break the mold. We are now living in a very oversaturated media oversaturated society. We are now seeing live action, right? It's one thing to adapt a book into a movie or adapt a manga into an anime. It's another thing where there is this trend of, we already have 2 to 3 other adaptations of this, let's slap on another one. Also, it's not going to be as good as the original simply because we can't outdo one of these and even two of these adaptations. You can argue that many movies take a book above and beyond. I'm sorry, you cannot argue that any live action has taken an animation above and beyond, because the animation is already above and beyond. Animation is so freeing. It's just, like, I've never seen a live action beat out an animation. And I personally don't think it can happen. I don't think it's possible. Merry-go-round! Oh, don't be sorry. I appreciate Sanji balls. I knew it was because of me. I knew it was because of me. It's alright. It made me laugh, don't worry. There was just a fucking idiot in the chat. It wasn't your fault. Look, despite it all, it's a good art. Hang on. I want to finish my egg. You just didn't count on me knowing where every single one of these are from. Man. Man! Ugh. That happens. Oh no! He's stuck again. My Sanji obsession. Look, there will always be days where I'm like, am I being too harsh? Am I being too mean about this thing? But then I think, no, I'm not, because my feelings were real and it made my blood boil. And I hated it. So I actually think I'm allowed to be this angry about it. Even if people think I'm overreacting. Oh, man. They keep giving me puppy dog, Sanji. Oh! Alright. Perfection. No, the other way! Oh, fuck. I've lost him. By the way, I try not to be preachy about this shit. Like when people come in and be like, well, I didn't know anything about that. There's a reason I haven't like tweeted anything about it or made any Tumblr posts or anything about it, or kind of. And it's because it's like, if you ask me, I'll tell you why, you know? If I say I hate that guy and you say why, I'll tell you. But I mean, I'm not just gonna like suddenly talk about it. Like, do you know what I mean? Oh, damn. He's gonna... Oh, he's such a bastard. I sometimes post on Tumblr. Actually, I've talked about this, I think. There were some people who were like, doing all this work and Sanji's a twink. And some people were like, Sanji's not a twink, Sanji's not a twink. Okay. We don't have to agree that Sanji is a twink. What we do have to agree with is Sanji is not that big. Like, he's not fucking Zoro levels of benching like 3 elephants, right? We don't have to agree that Sanji's a twink. We just have to agree that Sanji is not a fucking like astronomically big guy. That's all. That's why it's frustrating, like, why the fuck is he being played by a gym bro? This is not Sanji shenanigans. Whoop. We don't have to agree he's a twink, we just have to agree he is smaller. That's all. He's not exactly a muscle man. Oof. Yeah. No! 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 Sanji, no! Is this helping? Oh, fuck. Is it? I can't tell. No! No! Okay, everything's just stopped. Oh my god. Infuriating. What is happening? Oh fuck, I thought they were gonna touch down there. That would have been perfect. I'm an idiot. Oh, wait! It's working! No! Oh, this is so evil. I guess I can somehow move this. I think we're getting somewhere. Yeah, why is French Sanji so beautiful? I was thinking that. It's getting ridiculous. Oh my god. It's just getting ridiculous. I'm trying to lock in. It's not that simple. I'll retry when I do some more editing. No, please. Stop. Wait, push. French Sanji is pissing me off. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Push. Push. No other side. It's not gonna happen. Fuck. They just hate me. Well, all I can do is keep going. How did that... Did we all just see what happened? Oh, God. The difficulties he is giving me. What am I meant to do with this one? Like, come on. This fucking guy. That wasn't what that was meant to do. Get in there. Oh, thank God. Please! Oh my God. Maybe I can push him across. See, now you can fall. Okay, fine, just don't then, whatever. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to put that there. Wait. Oh, it worked. Collapse. Oops. Oh, that might have been a stupid thing to do. Line jump scare! We're good. I just don't know what to do about that. Okay. Jeez. I forgot French Sanji was between them all. Hey, Bobbing. Guys, I'm suffering. This has been one of my worst runs, and I blame my yapping. Oh my god. What? Hello? I was about to say, Jesus. Really? Oh my god. I don't think I can escape. I think I might be trapped. Okay, hang on. I'll go back to editing and then we can do Ball Game again. I promise. We'll get back to this. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Don't worry. Just let me do some more editing. I've got work to do. Also, let me eat, damn. Maybe 40 minutes. Yeah, I fucked up. Next one will be better. Back to work. When it wants to load. Hello, hello. Oh. My PC is stuttering less now. I actually did notice that. Still stuttering, but not as much. To be fair, maybe I need to upgrade my NVIDIA. Eh. Eh. Du-du-du-du-du. Hello, everyone. How are you? Very good, thank you. Bobby, you're being very cute next to me. She hasn't been sleeping in my bed with me lately, actually. Oh, probably because I've been going to bed at like 7 a.m. It's pissed her off. Liberal, liberal, liberal. Happy, happy, happy. La la la. Of course, my now apparently my new stem, which I didn't know was a stem, is Party in the Hollywood Hills. This song, gnarly. Can I ask why it said gnarly if it's spelt? Why is he so mad? Aww, did he hurt your feelings, Zoro? Did he hurt your feelings? You don't even want to board? How boring is that? Whatever. Hurt your feelings. Anyway, why is it gnarly and not gnarly? I would say gnarly and it's gnarly. Well, that's stupid. Why is it spelled like that then? Mama Mad Dog, the only way that can be a vocal stim in your house is if you stim it to your children. It's not my fault. If you are around your children going, Gnocchi is an Italian word. It doesn't count. Gnarly is English, to my knowledge. Gnarly. Yeah, and it should be gnome. I'm not a gnelf. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm a gnome. Hi, dragon. By the way, my makeup looks so good on camera. But in real life, it looks like shit. Isn't that awful? It doesn't look horrible. Looks so good on camera. What's going on? Damn. Gnarly. Gnarly. Fried chicken. Gnarly. Oh my god, is this real? Gang gang. Gang 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 gang. Gnarly. I unfortunately like this song. It's just so camp. Hardy hardy. I'm the shit. Like a bag of Takis, I'm the shit. I'm afraid Shakespeare couldn't come up with that. I forgot to get rid of Zoro's what. Sorry, that's Sanji's what, not Zoro's. Party in the Hollywood Hills. Living in Hollywood looks like it sucks. It just looks like it sucks. It's amazing how BoJack Horseman is so successfully de-glamorized like Hollywood and like being a celebrity to me in such a powerful way. I used to think it must be a bit fun. It must be nice. The money would be nice. But it's like parasitic fame. It's just seems ugh. I think I listened to Internet Girl and I didn't like it. Abby. Making beats for a boring dumb bitch. Sorry, I'm listening to this song. I'm afraid I love it. Gnarly by Cat's Eye. Making beats for a boring dumb bitch. Oh, it's beautiful. Oops. Uh... 439. Sorry, 436. Video will drop when it's ready. Hopefully by the end of this month. No, it will be by the end of this month. I'm locking the fucking... It will be done. Four, 3, 6. Man, I want to watch Oppenheimer again. It's in my head. I'm honestly an idiot sometimes because I genuinely thought Einstein was like from the 1800s. And then he was in Oppenheimer and I went, what? They like, beginning of the movie was like, that guy out there wants to talk to you. And I was like, haha, he looks like Einstein. And then it's like, hello, I'm Einstein. Huh? Bitch, I didn't know he was around in the fucking mid-1900s. I'm just an idiot, I'm sorry. He just seems older than that, you know? But isn't it incredible? The reason he seems older than that is because the understanding of the discovery of, like, time, the equations for, like, this stuff. It feels like it's a short period. Like, truly, it was like a lifetime ago. Like, that's just incredible to me. Like, we didn't know this for so long. Wow. I need, a pill. A headache pill. What year was the original Nosferatu made? No, what year was Frankenstein written? 1870s. Bitch, I thought Frankenstein was written in like the 1700s. I'm gagged. Are you guys just fucking saying numbers? Like, what's going on here? Why am I getting so many different answers? 1818. It was nearly 1700s. Cause see, I thought Frankenstein was as old as Einstein. No naming correlation, right? Not because of that. I just thought those things are from the same time. I don't know why. When was Beauty and the Beast written? The original? There's no original? What do you mean there's no original? Tsubaki, aren't you just lying to me? Beauty and the Beast is a fairy tale written by the French novelist Gabrielle Suzanne Barbot de Villeneuve, I don't know how to say that, published anonymously in 1740. Original story was abridged, revised, and published by French novelist someone else. There is an original story. What are you just lying to me for, Tsubaki? I was like, I know there's an original. A widowed merchant lives in a mansion in a city with his 12 children, 6 sons and 6 daughters. All his daughters are very beautiful, but the youngest, Beauty, is the loveliest. Beauty is also kind and pure of heart. Oh, her name is Beauty. Oh, Belle. Her eldest sisters, in contrast, are cruel, selfish, and jealous of Beauty. The merchant and his children become poor when their house burns down and his ships are lost. The family of 13 is forced to move to a small cottage in the countryside and work for a living. Beauty makes a firm resolution to adjust to rural life with a cheerful disposition. Her sisters do not and mistake her determination for stupidity. This is just like One Piece. Where's the Beast? Merchant plucks a rose, confronted by a hideous beast who tries to kill him for stealing his most precious possession even after accepting his hospitality. Yeah. Well, there is an original. Either way, 1700s, 1750. Very cool. When was The Little Mermaid written? (1837). What year were pirates around? The 1650s and 1730s. To the 1730s. Little Mermaid. Fuck that. Stupid. Little Mermaid would have done numbers during the pirate times. Dracula was only 1897. Really? Bitch, I thought that was 1600s. What the fuck? Was Dracula... It was written. So first of all, it was written by a man, Bram Stoker's. But then I looked down and it said, is Bram Stoker's Dracula LGBT? And I get, Bram Stoker's Dracula is subject to queer reading. Dracula has clear homoerotic tendencies. And I know this, by the way, and since these tendencies are both sexual and outside the norm, i.e. evil, they must be destroyed. But the suggestion of homoerotic does not stop there. I'd have to click on the whole thing. I know that. There's always been a connection between monster movies and monster novels and gothic horror and romance and queerness, but I'm sorry, that just... I like that that's the second thing that I saw. Dracula queer? Sherlock Holmes was a... This is stupid. I think, guys, I think we need to stop the passage of time. Is Dracula woke? Well, I suppose the oldest stories we have are Greek mythology and Egyptian mythology stories, right? Unless there's older than that, which I guess there would be, but I can't think of one. Gilgamesh is older? Oh my fucking god. Oh, that makes sense. Damn, I'm just a stupid white woman. I'm just a stupid Western white woman, don't listen to me. Wait, what BC is that? Yeah, homoerotic art, let's go. 8th CBC. What's CBC? This is news to me. Christ before Christ? Century before Christ. Jesus. This is ridiculous to me because, I mean, in a good way, it's just mind-boggling because when I went to the Museum of Stolen Artifacts in London and they had Greek pottery and they had like the 12 trials of Heracles, and of course that was like, oh, fuck, what BC was that? It was like, what, I think 400 BC or 300 BC or something? Mind-boggling. Fucking mind-boggling to me. I just couldn't comprehend how old it was, you know? It was just incredible. Fairly recent to you, bitch! Ain't fairly recent to me! Ankh pottery. That shit is mind-boggling to me. Bro, I thought Einstein
Howdy do, boys.
was from like the 17 to 1800s. Like, had never made it into the 1900s. And then I'm like, oh, BC pottery. Pretty recent. Bro, Einstein is old to me. Like, yes, I did know that about Cleopatra. Cleopatra. Sorry, I said that weird. I actually went to the Museum of Stolen Artifacts, and on a piece of pottery, BC Greek pottery, Einstein was there. That's how old he is. Yeah, the British Museum. I'll never forget going there, because while it was incredible to see a lot of stuff, right? They had an Easter Island head, and I'm sorry I don't remember the actual native name for it, which is like horrible. They had an Easter Island head, and the fucking Moai? Oh, Moai? Oh fuck. Moai? Is that how you say it? But they had that. Moai, okay. They had a Moai head. And I was fucking looking at the text for it, and it was like the native peoples have asked for the Moai head back. And I look up, that was like the last sentence on the information thing. And I look up and see that the head's still in the museum. And I turned to Sarah, who was with me, and said, you know, I don't think they gave it back. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't do that. When I saw they had a Moai head, I was like, should they have that? I was shocked. I had no idea they had that. I'm peeved because the Rosetta Stone wasn't out. I'm really mad about that. I was excited to see it, and they took it away to like research on it. And I was like, bitch, I wanted to see that fucking thing. I'm gonna use monkey flip. I can do this, by the way. Damn, he's gone for seconds. Damn. He's really good at that. Despite all my rage, I'm just a rat in a cage. Okay, I don't know why I was being slow. Eehoo. 437. Four three seven, 437. This music's so salacious. Zoro, Luffy, Sanji, Franky, 437. My eyes are still wet, by the way. Eh. Eh. Cinema. I have a question. I have a question for the class. If the class cares, you know. Are Martin Scorsese's movies good? Or is he like weird? I feel weird about him because he thinks the mafia is like the coolest fucking thing. Well, apparently he said he does. Unless my friend lied to me. I think he's made some bangers. But I don't know if his recents have been hits. Oh my god, in saying this, I still haven't seen The Wolf of Wall Street. I know, crazy. I need to see it. All I know is Martin Scorsese's movies are on like every Cinema Bros top 5. I see. I see. I say this as someone who likes weird directors myself. I love Cronenberg. He's just a freak. A freak, and I adore that. Body horror, oh fuck. The name of it starts with a D. A D. Substance. Fuck, it's not with a D. What am I talking about? Yeah, The Substance. That's a good one. The Dubstance. To me, kiss me on the mouth and love me like a sailor. Tell me what's your flavor. The Substance. That all that is wrong. The kind of saying that makes you proud. This. There we go. Now I'm cooking. Now we're cooking with oil. I bet Sanji loves that saying. Now we're cooking with oil. Sanji's favorite saying is now we're cooking with oil, and Zoro's favorite saying is it's a double-edged sword. I know it. I feel it in my bones. Triple-edged sword. No, I think Zoro understands how swords work. I think of all things, he's very intelligent in swords. Ash Bob! Bobby, come here, let me pet you. Oh, you are so cute. You're such a gorgeous girl. Every cloud is a silver lining. I was gonna say, no excuse. You can get antihistamines. And the more exposed you are to cats, the less you'll be allergic to them. No excuse. Good morning! Good morning, Nancy Nation. I'm probably gonna be editing for a long time. I've decided I'm gonna stay up 24 hours. Okay, yeah, it's Thursday. I won't be here Friday and Saturday. That's why I'm putting in the work today. Tsubaki, I just don't believe you. I don't believe you because my own personal thoughts and feelings are harmed by that. So I don't believe you. I love Zoro and Sanji. I love their dynamic. Shine. Best thing Oda ever did was make two fucking weird guys, make them hate each other at first, and then make them realize, fuck, we're really compatible. That was just awesome. Bye, Red. No, Tsubaki, I don't believe you. You had a fucked up cat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened. Try again. Blueberry wouldn't do that to you. Would you? Would you? You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't make anyone allergic. Because you're just so nice. You're so nice, no one would be allergic to you. Hmm? Girl, I can feel your bone. Hmm? Oh, you are so cute. Mwah. You are so cute. Oh! What chapter do Zoro and Sanji ride the two big monsters? Oh, the two big seahorses! Oh god, is it in the 360s or is that the train? Fuck, that's not even on the train yet. 380? I think it's in the 380s. God, every aspect of the way Zoro and Sanji work is just fucking awesome. Because, I talk about here that, constantly when Zoro's doing one thing, Sanji's doing another thing. As in, they're making sure all bases are covered, right? An example I'm looking at here now. Oh, the guy that I'm so sure is a Monty Python bit. Give me a sec. I'm trying to find a panel of Zoro. When they're riding the sea train, the bullet one, Zoro's on top of the train. while Sanji stays inside the train. Right? So someone's taking care of upstairs and someone's taking care of downstairs in case something happens. They're just always like that. When they ran across the bridge in Elbap, one of my favorite little details was Sanji stayed at the front and Zoro stayed at the back. They always make sure to cover each other. Or cover the crew, like, help each other help the crew, you know? It just fucks, I love it. Don't say chapter 6, 7. I'm such a fat fucking chud. Don't say that shit. Sorry. Oh, they're just delightful. Oh, they're just so delightful. I know that swordsman. He's that bounty hunter stooge under Luffy. Hehehe, he called you a stooge. Doesn't even recognize you. You're worse than a stooge. You're pirate A. Okay, B. When I get a bounty! I love the he called you a stooge. What an asshole! They're just fun. It is such a nice, like, when you pay attention to... No, I know chapter 6, 7 is when Sanji, like, joins the Straw Hats. I've literally talked about that before and said, guys, guess what chapter 6, 7 is? But, chapter 69 is when Jinbe's first mentioned ever, by the way. Just thought you guys should know that. My favorite thing from Ring Longland, right, is it felt there was some legitimate animosity between Zoro and Sanji for a little bit at the beginning. Not like real animosity, but like their back and forth felt, you know, a little bit on edge. But after Ring Longland, they're legit having a good time making fun of each other. Like, you can feel it. They've gotten a bit softer, and I just think that's adorable. They're now really just having a laugh. I'm sorry, I'm just pissed at people who think Water 7 was Zoro's like big boy, big vice captain arc. In fucking nearly every scene when Sanji's there, because Sanji went off to chase Robin on the train, they're fucking always talking to each other. They're always somewhat discussing, this is what we should be doing. It just pisses me off, it's so obvious, right? It's so obvious we're being shown these two are the ones that are keeping an eye out at all times. 380. Do I have this one? I feel like I do. I don't. I'm just a little liar. How can we go back to being friends? Chapter 420. Wait! No, that would be in Water 7. In Annie's lobby. Fuck, I don't have any cool facts about Chapter 420. That's awful of me. Let me look up what happens in 420. Let me have a cheeky peek. And I'll gain a fact. Why am I doing it here? This is not the time. 380. You please. Kiss me on the mouth and love me like a sailor. Let's see what fun fact I can get from this. Oh! 420 is the busticle! And it has Sanji on the cover making a cake that's a lot of rats are eating. 420, chapter 420 is when Robin breaks Spandam's fucking spine in. Oh, there are so many things to say about 420. Robin gets uncuffed. What fun fact do we take from this? I think 420's Buster Call is probably the best one. Or maybe 420 is when Robin breaks Spandam's skull. That's probably the best one. Get all that is wrong. Any more funny numbers out there? There's 666. To my knowledge, that's Punk Hazard? Let's have a look. It's Punk Hazard. The Yeti Brothers. Yeah, kind of just lore and the Yeti Brothers. He's gay, that's cool. But he's rude. That is not cool. I think about that so much. Law ain't the devil. That not him. They did call him White Devil, and that still cracks me up. Like the white lead devil. Left me lonely. Blueberry left me again. Oh my god, she's such a hater.
Howdy do, boys.
How'd I do? Maybe I want to use the other page that I got for that, actually. This one. I'm gonna have to empty it out of its text, though. Me slowly. Look, I've learnt who I should and shouldn't argue with. Let's say discuss. I've learned who I should and shouldn't discuss One Piece with. I have a few litmus tests. One of them is if people genuinely think A, Zoro and Sanji hate each other, or B, Zoro and Sanji are not equal, I'm just gonna stop fucking talking to you. I've decided, never mind, you've already totally ignored one of the huge, like, in-your-face things about this series. What's the point of saying anything else to you? It's genuine instant elimination. Like, there's nothing else to say to you. We're not going to agree on anything else at that point. But it's like not even agreement, it's just fucking canon. Like, you don't get called the wings to not be equals. What a stupid thing, you know? Fuck, even Little Garden was about that. Ugh. Zoro killed Kaido. You got me! Fuck, you got me. Yeah, I did. Oh, if you don't like Luffy, I think people who watch One Piece and don't like Luffy, they should be shunned. I don't think anyone should be talking to them. I think we need to publicly shame those people. Sweet Tsubaki, I called you by your full government name. I think that about hating Sanji. I feel I understand why Sanji haters are so vicious, and I think it's because it must suck. It must just suck to fucking hate him, because he gets so much You just wouldn't want to read Whole Cake Island, you know? I don't want to read this shit. $39, $39, $39, $39. $39, $39, $39. Yeah. I wonder when Sanji decides it's a blazer day and when Sanji decides it's a non-blazer day. Does the heat get to him? By the way, Sanji wore a full suit under his fit in Alabasta. A full suit in the desert under his Alabasta outfit. This is what I mean when I say, out of all of them, Sanji's actually fucking insane. He's not dressing for any kind of weather. He should have suffered from heat stroke. Armpit fence. Ooh. Sanjis don't get hot. Another. Zoro's a little bit ugly. He just does not look. A smile wouldn't kill you know? I need audio of a turkey going. Does anyone have that for me? I don't believe I have it, but I will search. Turkey going gobble gobble. I'm not enjoying any of these videos. Why are turkeys like the funniest things? Why have they evolved to sound like that?
Hello.
I don't understand how they've evolved to have this vocal range. I don't think any other bird gobbles. What has helped them survive by gobbling, I wonder? Oops. That'll do. There are so many of them. Sanji train. What did we figure out that was? The 360s? Yeah. Yeah. La la la. Do you also want to know the difference between Sanji and Zoro? In the Water 7 train, Sanji had the idea of maybe I can sneak through. And when he didn't succeed, he was like, oh god, why does this always have to happen? If that was Zoro, he'd be like, let's fucking go, let's ball. He's very excited to fight. He has a good time with it. How am I gonna do this? Yeah, I would not... In many of the words I would use to describe Zoro, stealthy is not one of them. Will this work? Let's find out. Math genius. Shut up, God. Oh, 2 Sanjis. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Because I can see why it's doing this. Let's see if this works. It's not exactly doing what I want it to do. Why is it with some? What is it doing to Sanji's head? It just blanked everything out. Yeah, whatever, I guess. For fuck's sake. How is it managing this? Oh my god, fuck it. Fuck it, we're not doing it. More Sanji. Here's the thing, I can probably figure this out, I just don't want to. But alas, I'm doing it anyway. The K Club wants to make me lose. And why would they say that? Kind of doesn't look too bad with that white. I'm just a hater. Yeah, no one's gonna see that. Mama, I know, that's what I was talking about. The scene you were talking to me about is the scene I was fucking talking about. That's why I was like, yeah, that's the one. Mama, you just don't listen to me. You just don't listen to me. If I ever meet you and your kids, I'll be like, she just doesn't listen, does she? Just doesn't listen. And your kids will go, yeah, she doesn't. She doesn't listen ever. Oh. I hate when you're right. I'm right all the time. You must hate me all the time. That one's a bit thick. Oh shit. It wouldn't have worked because I know I'm right. You can't gaslight me on something I know the facts on. When it's about Sanji, you're not gonna gaslight me. Kind of looks like shit, doesn't it? I've done clean panel edits like this for Zoro. Don't start this shit with me. That looks like shit. I think it doesn't need that little line. Yeah, you know what? That'll do. I think I can't be bothered with that part. It just looks like his little twinky cunty shadow anyway. Hello. Wait, I fucking did one for this stream. What are you talking about? Not this stream, but this video. Where is it? Fucking this one. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. You tried to make me look bad. Can't be bothered with the bricks. I just can't be bothered. 360. Is Zoro in 360? Let's have a look. By the way, this is a scene where Sanji's like, no matter how you look at it, she's being escorted. But with opponents like that, if she wanted to run, she should be able to wiggle out of it on her own. Does she have some kind of objective here? Or is there some reason she can't run? And then he's like, maybe she wants me to save her. He's literally looking at her and going, she's capable to get out of this, but she's not. So what's going on? He's a smarty pants. And he also does not underestimate Robin. Who is that girl I see? Oh, Zoro's stuck in the... I was looking through the page of when Sanji's deciding if she got on the train or not. And I was like, where the fuck is Zoro? Nami and Chopper are looking for... Oh, this is when he gets stuck in the chimney. He's so funny. Alright. That's so stupid. I was literally reading it like, where the fuck is he? M-A-M-A-B-O-Y, mama's boy, mama's boy. 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 Oh my god, I have to go all the way back to find Zoro. Oh, I'm in Franky's story and I'm gonna cry. I can't do that. I got so list. Still Franky and Usopp. Can I ask, why does Lucci have such a chokehold on people? Like, I understand popular characters. Lucci's beyond me. Maybe I'm personally not very attracted to him. But people, like, want him. Like, they want him. I can't say I get it. The bird. Hattori, maybe. I need to use a cool panel of Zoro. Not one where he's getting his shit rocked in by Kaku and Lucci. Because I've used this panel of Sanji. And if I use an uncool panel of Zoro, people are going to be upset. If we're talking cat people, I'm sorry, I prefer Who's Who. I know Who's Who is like a racist cat, but his cat design is so cute. Big fluffy. Sorry, I'm looking for a cool Zoro panel. And you would not believe it's actually kind of hard. Oh my god, he even looks like an idiot here. Fuck am I meant to do? It looks like it's about to be cool. And then he's an idiot. Okay, Pedro is my favorite, but I'm talking about people that turn into cats. But Pedro is my favorite, yeah, cat overall. I'm trying to be nice, like, you don't understand. People think I have a vendetta against him if I use a panel that's stupid. I'll save this one though, it's funny. 346. 346. 346. 346. 346. 346. 346. 346. 346. 346. 346. 346. 346. Zoro, Nami, Chopper, Manga, Page, 346. No, Pedro's popular because he rocks. Pedro's just so... he's such a gentleman. Pedro was 100 times more interesting than Lucci. I'm not afraid to fucking say it. I'm not afraid to say it. No, I know Sanji's not cool either. You think I think Sanji's cool? Think about this up. Oh fuck, it's Briggly. Thanks anyway. Sorry, Oda's showing a deleted scene. Oh wait, is this just a storyboard? I can't remember if he put this in the story. I don't think he did. Of course it's Sanji. It's Sanji bumping in to someone going, "Why you? Watch where you're going, jerk. That's dangerous." And it's clearly Robin. And he's going, "Huh, Robin?" He's saying, "Hey, Robin," and she's not responding. And then he says, "That's weird, even without a mask. You don't see many girls with figures like that." I think you do. I think the this wasn't in the story, and I'm glad it wasn't, because that would have been embarrassing. No, it's so shapes. You don't see many girls with figures like that. You mean like 99% of the women of One Piece? That is so embarrassing. I was so glad that wasn't in the story. Oh, fuck it. I'm just using the stupid panel. Ugh, I can't be bothered. Ah. No, Alice, I need a frame of, when Sanji's not there. Why is he still fucking standing there? You know what happened? It's because Chopper said... Wait, let's go back. It's because Chopper said Zoro's so strong. And he's riding off that high. So he's still posing. Oh, he's so funny. I cannot believe people think he's cool. I just can't believe it. Zoro loves looking cool for Chopper. That's how I know it's performative. His coolness, he has to put it on. Because every time Chopper calls him cool, he's like, yeah. That's right, that's right. The coolest Straw Hats are Franky, Jinbear, and Brook. They are the coolest Straw Hats. Also Robin. I was gonna say, Robin is really fucking cool. Literally like the Ankh quad. The Ankh quad? Is that what it would be? The Ankh squad. Over 30 and flirty. Do you think he ever buttons this up? That shirt? Like, ever? I've never seen it buttoned. We can be. It's button hit Sanji. Put those behemoth breasts away! Don't point those big green sausages at me! Oh, fuck. Sorry, that was a line from Shrek 2, and I think about it a lot. Don't point those big green sausages at me. By the way, I found out one of the reasons a lot of people didn't like Shrek 3 is not because of Justin Timberlake Kid, which should be the reason, but it's because they thought Prince Charming wasn't a good enough villain. What the fuck? He was like the best part of that movie. Just everyone's such a hater. Eh. Hates hateringly. No, I'm loving lovingly. Morning. $360, so Sanji would be on the train at 361, 362 maybe? This is a disgustingly cute Sanji panel. First of all, why is he serving? Second of all, why he cute? Very interesting. Guys, how do we feel about Jerry? You know, Jerry. I wonder how he's doing. You know, good. My pal Jerry. Good old mate Jerry. There's Zoro stuck in the chimney. I quite like how he just sits there. He's not like squirming or anything. He's just like accepted it. I'm cracking up with Zoro. Oh my god. Would you possibly happen to have my Kitetsu with you? The sword? Yeah, I got it. How'd you know? Oh, I know. When it's that sword, I know something is off about that sword. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh fuck, he cracks me up. He's so funny! Oh, I hate when people try to make Zoro this cool boy. I hate it so much. That's not my Zoro. Oh my god, Nami moment. Stuck in a smokestack. Zoro, you're such a dork. How'd you manage to? You're in no position to be laughing at other people. You're both complete dorks! Thank you, Nami. Jesus. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Hi, Sarah. Sarah, look at what Zoro's doing to Chopper. What do you think about this? No! Bort! Sorry, I'm looking for scenes as always. The alcoholic that this man is fucking unbelievable. I think he must be stopped. I know that said send him to AA, but I read that as send him to R. What? Hmm. Three, 6, 7. Ah! Okay, hang on. I'll do with this one. Oh, 36 minutes. I actually don't like this panel. I mean, I like it, but I can't use it because it's really awkward. Because of the slant. Maybe this one? Ah! No, the Denden Mushi is fine. Oda said so. The little radio walkie-talkie isn't part of it. I was actually just about to comment on that. About how Oda was like, no, he didn't hurt it. He didn't hurt the Denden Mushi. Yeah, he's strong. That's a better panel. I should have saved the chimney panel. Do I have this panel? I do not. Three, 6, 1. 3, 6, 1, 3, 6, 1. Sanji manga page 361. Oh, bah. Three, 6, 3. Isn't it crazy to think that if Chopper didn't find Zoro in that chimney, he would have just fucking drowned and died there and then? Woof, that's embarrassing. Ooh. Eh. Why me tired? My iron. Ah. Sarah, I'm just so proud of you. What about your chili? He could at least squirm, you know what I mean? The panel does not really translate. Hang on. Let me find the other page. Of him getting stuck in the chimney. Oh, that's a lot better. 360. And it's oh. Oda uses his environment to storytell a lot with the storm. He did it in Whole Cake Island. The second Sanji and Luffy started fighting, a storm began. And when they had their falling out, the storm fully started. And the storm only let up when Sanji finally admitted how he really feels. You think I'm pretty without any makeup on. You think I'm funny when I turn the punchline wrong. Down. You be my Valentine. Valentine, let's go all the way tonight. No regrets, just love. We can dance until we die. You and I, and we're young forever. Feel like I'm living up. look at me. There was someone that said to me that because Oda used Doom on the Nothing Happened panel, it's supposed to be cool. But of course, my argument with Nothing Happened is it's supposed to be quite terrifying. You're supposed to see him and go, oh shit. Not see him and go, whoa, shit. And someone argued, because he used the Doom text, it's meant to be cool. Fuck, I wish I had this panel for when that person said that. So Zoro stuck in the chimney is supposed to be fucking awesome. It's supposed to be so cool. It's literally just a reveal sound effect. That's it. It's literally just something happened, doom. It's just sort of, we are being shown something, like, impactful. That's it. Exactly, it's to emphasize. In my skin tight jeans, I'm in a dream tonight. What chapter does Sanji get turned into soap? Chili oil? I have a sneaking suspicion it's in the 400s. Yeah, there it is. This is like my favorite thing. When I saw this, I was like, oh, he's just so pathetic. And I said, I think I need him. Tsubaki, you would get jumped for that. But I understand. Mama Liz's chili oil? Of course you fucking know what that is. One spiral chili goes dipped in Mama Liz's chili oil? Ah, I gotta remove the text. Bwah. Ha. Ha. I don't meant to be. Try to play both sides. Looks like Tina Belcher. Oh, he does! Oh, fuck. He's making the same noise too. Fuck. Bumper to bumper. God, that's funny. Who said that? Who's the someone? I'd like to shake their hand. Oops. He does, fuck. Oh no. Now I can't unsee it. Oh my god, Doom! Guys, look how cool this moment is. Doom! Yeah, see? It's to emphasize coolness. Zoro got the double doom. The doom and the da doom. That's how you know this is da shit. Da cool. Dun 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 dun. Wanna. You're my little soda pop. You're the I can think of. Every drop I drink of. You're my soda pop. Soda pop. What do they do? Whatever that is. Wait, are they reaching into a vending machine? Is that what it is? I never understood what that was. I thought that was just like the under tickle tickle, you know what I mean? You guys are probably like, what the fuck is she talking about? Sorry, I'm talking about the soda pop choreography. You're my soda pop. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. By the way, you know when people use those arguments of, but other people look at Zoro and say, why isn't this guy the captain? What they fail to fucking add is almost every time someone has said that, which I think has been a total of twice, it's followed up by a moment of Zoro being a fucking idiot. Like, either because Sanji's jumping him or because he's an idiot. And that's the joke. God, sometimes I feel bad for Oda because sometimes he writes a punchline and people just don't include the punchline. And it's like, that's literally the joke. Is this guy the captain? Oh, never mind. Because after that, Zoro gets lost. And they go, what the fuck? Never mind, they're useless. Oh, God. Do, 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 do. Chopper really got Zoro here. Wow, what a got him. Zoro, I'll cook up some medicine for you. Medicine for losers. Zoro says, losers, hey! Wow, what a fucking got him. Medicine for losers. Poop from Poopsville. Medicine for dumb, stupid idiots. I guess I should just take this panel. You're all I can think of, every drop I drink of. You're my soda pop. What the hell? Meh. There's a lot of people in this panel. Franky, Robin, Usopp, Sanji, Zoro, manga page 420. I got a taste of it, memories night. taste of the glamorous life. I am indeed listening to Fame as a Gun. It is true. Oh, when Sanji appears to fight Jabra. 410. So basically I was wrong. 413. It's 413, Hunter. Found ya! Four 13. Why is this page taking so long to render? There we go. Alright. Oh, it's a double page. Oh my god, there's so many Sanji, Zoro, Nami, Usopp. That actually wasn't that many, I'm just dramatic. 413. Of course my fave song's still Midnight City. I have still yet to find a song that sounds like Midnight City by MA3. It simply hasn't happened. By the way, oh my god, we didn't talk about this. How fucking shitty was that Robin birthday art this year? Wasn't that unbelievably low effort? It felt like AI. I don't think it was, but it felt like it. I was gagged. And then from there, I talked about how, oh my god, let me show you the Robin birthday art. Where is it? This is it. That's it. Right? How unbelievably boring is that? And that's official birthday art. It's truly official. And I talked about the shockingness of the low quality. And I also talked about how the birthday arts are just getting worse. Like, they're getting so boring lately. Because I used... Where is it? You can tell when someone who really fucking likes the character has made the art. Let me use an example. These were made in, I think, the same year. And if it wasn't the same year, the other art was just Sanji smoking. Here was Sanji's birthday art. This is incredibly fucking plain. Incredibly plain. It says nothing about him or his character. He's just... It looks like a stock image photo, right? For comparison, if you're thinking, oh, Mel, you're being too harsh, here was Sabo's birthday art. The immediate fucking difference is unbelievable. I can feel how much this artist loves Sabo. And I know they do because this is one of, I think, the lead animators. They're the one that animated the Sabo episode in the Reverie where Sabo went, Cobra! They're the one that animated that. They are a fucking massive, massive Sabo fan. And boy, can you fucking tell. 3 bunnies around him. The bunnies to symbolize ASL. Ace, Luffy, and Sabo. And he's in this beautiful forest with a beautiful background. And then you get this, and the stairs are like fucking... like, just 3D made. Do you see what I mean? Like... And I was like, why are they getting worse? And then I saw Robin's, and I went, for fuck's sake... For fuck's sake, what is going on? Ace also got an awesome one this year. Sorry, these are really bad quality. These are not all the birthday arts. Luffy got a great one. Zoro got a great one. I believe those two were the same artist. Nami got a fantastic one. Usopp's was fun. I just don't understand. It's so plain in comparison. Do you see what I mean? It's just so fucking bland. Jinbe's is also quite bland. Brooks is really fucking good. Franky's, I think, is okay. Robin's is great. Chopper didn't get a background, but at least it shows, like, Hiddleuch patting him. Right? At least it shows something about him. Where was Sanji's? Apparently one of Sanji's birthday arts was, like, the most interacted art or some shit. Where is it? I don't know if it's true, but that's what people were saying. Ace's art this year was fucking phenomenal, and I think it's by the same person who did this one. It must be. This is Ace's birthday art. Look at that. Isn't Robin's... Sanji's, but especially Robin's in comparison, is so fucking unbelievably bland. Like, it's just crazy. Oh my god, here was Doflamingo's. Right? Oh my god. Vivi's was good. It was cute. It feels like the Straw Hats are not getting it. Vivi's was very sweet. Hang on, I'm trying to look for the Sanji one. Where is it? Maybe I just look up Sanji birthday art. This one. Hang on, I gotta apparently this is like one of the most interacted with. And it's fun! I wish there was more of a background. But there's some interesting angles going on here, you know what I mean? How do you go from this to... Where'd he go? I lost him. To this! Like... Isn't there just like a real big difference? And I remember commenting about... Robin's is worse. It is worse. And I was like, what the fuck? She's like a straw hat. Robin's is worse. And someone got mad at me and was like, these are freelance artists, blah, blah. They are not freelance artists. And if they are freelance artists, they're getting commissioned. They're official. These are official arts. These were their birthday arts. So they're getting commissioned, right? Do you know how many people would fucking kill to get this job? How many people would go insane? Do you know how many people would pop their pussy crazy style to make an insane fucking birthday art for these characters? Like, I know for the Robin art, there was someone in the Toei office gnawing at the bars of their cage. Like, I know they were going crazy. I could have done better. You know what I mean? So someone was like, you're being too critical. I am going to be critical of a paid art. I am going to be critical of a media that is one of the most globally successful medias in the world, and you're paying someone to make birthday arts, official birthday arts for these characters, and it sucks. Like, these are not artists that like need me to hold their hand, you know what I mean? They're not doing this for free. At least I don't think so. They could find anyone to do it and pay them to do it. And then they get people who clearly do it in like the last second, and it's like, oh my god, I just feel like I'm going crazy. I think this is the standard, you know what I mean? They should be like this. This Sabo art and this Ace art, like, oh my god, they're just beautiful. It just really pisses me off. Anyway, I do not have high hopes for Sanji's birthday art this year. Franky had one of the best fucking birthday arts ever. It was dripping with lust. Hang on. This was a birthday art, an official birthday art. What the fuck? Whoever drew this one, they wanted him. They wanted him so fucking bad. It's unbelievable. This is what I'm asking for. Does it look like the Sabo and Ace one? No. But can I feel the carnal desire this person has for Franky? Yes. It either needs to be beautiful and tell something about the character like this, or it has to be, I want to raw dog this man, or I want this man to raw dog me. Right? Or this woman, you know? Just unbelievable. Anyway, that Robin birthday art was like, and I thought Sanji's was bad, but Jesus Christ. Crazy. It was crazy work. Just feels bad, because it's like, I know there's massive Sanji fans in the Toei office. Like, what the fuck? Let them make his birthday art. But also, getting mad because it's like, why are you criticizing it? It's a once-a-year art. A once-a-year art. We're expecting something pretty great. It's once a year. We're not expecting a stock photo, you know what I mean? Like, damn. Maybe I'm just a hater, I don't know. But I think the standard should be better than that. Nepotism from me? Or from the people making the arts? Precision indicator. Yeah, god, the Robin one was just shocking. I genuinely thought, wow, the Sanji one is so boring. And then the Robin one came out and I went, oh my fucking god. How did they get worse? What is going on? My belief of how they should pick the artist is they should either go through the artists online, because there's fucking tons of One Piece artists, and find someone who clearly fucking loves the character, pay them to make their birthday art. These apparent freelance artists, and again, a lot of them are not freelance, they work at Toei, and they get paid for this. Or in the office, the animator's office, right? Or just any office of like whoever who can draw. Make it a raffle. Say, if you want to draw this character's birthday art, put your name in the hat. This time it's Robin. Quick, quick, all the Robin fans are putting their names in the hat. They shake it up, they pull it out. Yay, congratulations, you get to draw Robin's birthday art. Like, that's how you get the fans of fans to make this shit. Her art was incredibly last minute. It was so disappointing. Again, I thought Sanji's was bad, but my god. I can now say at least Sanji got a background. What the fuck? That's like shocking. Sanji got another really boring birthday art. Hang on. He got 2 of them in a row, and I was like, what is happening? This one technically isn't bad. I was just like, that's it? Like, this one. He got this one, and then he got the other one that I showed you. Like, is it technically bad? No. Was I expecting more? Yeah. That's what I mean. I like the colors, I like the palette, but for a once-a-year birthday art, just a little bit more, you know? It can be nicer than this. They've like degraded. Yeah, it's just bland, you know? Sorry, deteriorated, not degraded. Oh my god. What am I talking about? Anyway. Because when you see like Luffy's arts and Zoro's arts and Sabo's for fuck's sake art, you're like, it could be so fun. Like, why the fuck is no one drawing birthday art with his mum? Right? If you really got a Sanji fan on the case, they'd either draw his birthday art with Zeph or with his mum. Or at least with the fucking crew. Like, damn. Kid's birthday art was phenomenal. It was. Fuck. God. What is going on? Hang on, let me find it. Eustace Kid birthday art. Oh yeah, his was really fucking good. This rocks. This rocks crazy. Captain Useless Man. So how do we go from this to Robin standing there look like a cardboard cutout? I was thinking maybe this year's Sanji's birthday art will actually be thought-evoking. Maybe it'll actually make me feel something. And then we got Robin's, and I went, fuck, never mind. Never mind. No, they are allowed to have other characters for the birthday art. You know how I know that? Because Luffy and Zoro do. Also, Ace does. Ace had Sabo in the background of his. See, this was Zoro's. How fucking cute is this? He's pillaging the sake while Luffy pillages the meat and the sake. And you've got Nami here and Usopp and Chopper and Sanji. This is a fucking awesome birthday art. It's adorable. And you've got Brooke as well scaring the shit. There's like so much put into this. Man. Is it truly so much to ask? Ugh. I just don't think it is. I mean, one of the main directors for Toei currently is like an openly big Zoro fan, and that's fine. But they're also openly not very big about Sanji. And this is just me making this up. There have been accusations from like the Japanese fandom about it for a very long time. And they've been complaining about the unprofessionalness of it. And that's why when you get scenes such as in Onigashima of Zoro getting the highlight, being called the star, not alongside Sanji, I really wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt. I really did. But then everything came together, and then it was like, ah, right. All I'll say is, I think there are two... No, Sanji, I was about to say, I think there are two main animation directors. There's a main one, and then there's a co-one. I think, I'd have to double check this. The main one is like a huge fucking Zoro fan that is kind of not hell-bent about Sanji. But the other one is a massive fucking Sanji fan. That's why the Queen versus Sanji episode was incredible. Because that person was animating that. If they were not animating that, or like in charge of that, sorry, not animating, but if they were not in charge of that, that would have been shit. It would have been absolute shit. But because they were given the chance to do whatever they wanted, they made an incredible Sanji episode. And it's annoying because it's like, if they treated all the characters like this, not just Sanji, it would be a fantastic anime. But there's clear bias and it just sucks. Yeah, the Sanji egghead scene was just so fucking unbelievable. The way people tried to defend that is beyond me. No, but, guys, they fucking removed him. Like, please. But he gets a close-up scene in the next shot, so does everyone. It was a group shot. Those are important shots. And they said, nah, fuck this guy. The highlight of Egghead Sanji was him barking and going, whoop! That was adorable. Oh my god, love you too. I think it's fine having different directors per episode. That tends to be quite normal for a long series. But it feels like they just don't communicate. Yeah, they added the Bonnie stuff. When it was actually Sanji being lovey-dovey towards Stussy. So that's awesome. It just feels disingenuous. I'll never forgive them for the shit they added with the Black Maria scene. With him doing that sexual assault thing. And then going, no, sexual assault's wrong. And it's like, why the fuck would you make him do that and then add him saying that? Like, that was unbelievable. They basically have Sanji take out a bunch of women by like uncurling their clothes or some shit. For those who don't know, in the manga, he does not touch those women. Brook is the one that takes them out. He doesn't do anything to them. It was just so weird. Yeah, being hurt by Seraphim Jinbear. And having Nami be ready to hurt kids. It was so fucking weird. I can't get over that they added the scenes of what happens and how they got York. And I was like, why the fuck would you add that? Like, I don't understand why you'd add that. It was fine that we cut back to them and they got York. Like, we didn't need to know all the bits and pieces. And not only did they add on, they made Sanji get beaten down by Seraphim Jinbear. Why? And they made Zoro take out 2 Seraphim on his own. I don't even care about power scaling. But the whole point of the Sanji Jinbear thing is Sanji was not fucking phased at all. Jinbear couldn't hurt... S-Shark couldn't hurt him. Like, what? It was just so bizarre. Ah, whatever. It felt targeted, it did. So Sanji successfully stands against a shark, doesn't get phased at all for it, literally gets punched in the face, doesn't even stutter. Suddenly we cut back to him and what happened, and he was literally on the ground in pain holding his arm, and Nami had to stop S-Shark with the bubble gun. I am not against Nami stopping S-Shark with the bubble gun. Why the fuck was Sanji so injured? Like... And then we cut back to what happened with Zoro, and he goes from really struggling against the 2 of them to, oh, I can just take them out flawlessly in seconds. It's just, it truly feels targeted. That was so bizarre. Just strange. That's why I'm sticking to the manga. I've kind of been soured on the anime, honestly, which is a shame because I really like the voice acting. But it's my favorite character. Like, I don't give a fuck anymore. They've lost my business. Well, Sanji's got a lot of cool lines in Water 7 in his lobby. He's saying even in the worst circumstances lies opportunity. Wait, that's fucked up of him to say. Even in the worst circumstances lies opportunity. What do we think? Could also apply to Zeph and Sanji being stuck on the rock. He did make very memorable mouse friends. I like how when Zoro's fighting Kaku, he cuts the building. So Sanji finishes his fight with Jabra. And then Zoro cuts the building. And then we cut to Sanji and he's like, what the fuck are they doing up there? Oh, sorry, Kaku cut it. No, you're right, Kaku did. My bad, Zoro upscale by accident. Yeah, it was Kaku that cut it, you're right. For once, Zoro is innocent. Didn't Oda say that Asura Zoro would have 3 dicks? Or did I make that up? I'm pretty sure he said that. It's not beyond him. Jinbe has 2 because he's a shark. Arlong also has 2. Luffy stretches, Buggy flies off. Many such cases. Should be having 3. Perhaps he did that. Looking for panels again. Nice try. Sanji would make a good seahorse. What do you not understand? Now, this is something that peeves me greatly. Their reactions to Kokoro, they were mean. What peeves me is when people pin that only on Sanji. When it was all the fucking guys of the crew. Zoro was literally fucking calling her a dugong. Again, she was treated cruelly. These are not like funny jokes, not to my standards. But people pin this on Sanji and say Sanji was like that to her. So was fucking all of them except for Nami. Except for Franky, mind you. I don't know why Sanji's the one that's like, oh, look at how he treats her. The fuck? Sanji was also the one actually saving her, mind you. Again, it wasn't a funny joke. I just don't know why Sanji's the one that gets the brunt of it. Like, damn. That is his mum, you're right. It's the same with Lola. But he should have been nicer. They all should have been nicer. I understand that, Mama, and it's true. Hence why he was the only one saving her. When she needed saving, he was the one saving her. So while he was mean to her, he was also the person looking out for her. But then everyone talks about Sanji was like this. Bitch, fucking everyone was mean to her. What the fuck? I've had enough. I got to the page where Nami says, is it right for people to die so easily? And Robin says, people can't be seen on a map. It's a really good line. Wait, there's a scene where Sanji and Zoro jump forward. 383. Is it 384? Why do my hands smell like chicken nuggets? I didn't eat chicken nuggets today. That is so weird. God, Zoro's such a fucking downer. Robin says, thank you, everyone. Everyone's happy. Luffy says, don't worry about it. And Zoro says, save the pointless chatter for after we escape. A fucking smile would be nice. God, this is what I mean when I say when he's stressed, he's an asshole. Like, you could at least, you know, smile a little bit. Jeez. Jeezy kableezy. guess I can take this page. It might not look good on paper though. 429. $429. Luffy, Zoro, Sanji. No, it doesn't look good. People keep asking this about the pudding kidnapping thing, and my answer is I don't think Sanji is going to be... First of all, I don't know how he's going to find out. Second of all, I don't think him saving Pudding is his place. I think that's up to Pudding's family, and I always thought that. Like, of course, he'd want to save Pudding if he could, but he'd want to save Pudding in the same way he'd want to save, like, any other woman, like Nami or Robin, you know what I mean? I don't know, I'm not sure why people are expecting such a grand thing about that. Because it's like, he liked Pudding, but he also thought Pudding, you know, she wiped the kiss from his brain, do not forget. He thinks that she fucking hates him. So he's like, he'd be sweet to her and he'd be like, yeah, I'd want to save her, but I don't think it would be like... That's what I mean. Pudding's family is an armada. I'm truly not sure why we're looking at Sanji and going, Sanji, it's up to you. Why? How is it not up to like Katakuri? Like, I truly think Big Mom's family is going to come back into play because of Pudding. I don't think it's gonna be Sanji. Like, between helping Vivi and helping Pudding, who do we think the Straw Hats are more obligated to help in that situation? It's Vivi. It's Katakuri's wrong themes. I don't know. I just think it's odd to me when the whole point of the end of Whole Cake Island is she let him go. That was the whole point of the end of Whole Cake Island. She realized he is happier out there with his pirate crew. And it'd be cruel of her to keep him like that. It was just, I don't know. I'm just not sure why we're so obsessed with the what's Sanji gonna do. I think he'd react the same way he'd react to any woman being kidnapped. I think he'd be like, yeah, I want to help her. But that's just Sanji. He wants to save women. But it's mainly because Pudding's family are massive. It's massive. It feels weird to me. Sanji, what are you going to do? What about what her family's going to do? Hello? They're the ones that know she's been kidnapped. My biggest thing is, how would Sanji know that she's been kidnapped? Where would he get that information from? I just don't know. Garp can die. Sorry, that was mean. But, you know. All I'm saying is Pudding and Sanji are not just connected to only each other. I think that's why it frustrates me. Sanji's whole thing is not connected to Pudding, and Pudding's whole thing is not connected to Sanji. They helped each other, and Sanji greatly helped Pudding. But Pudding still has an entire family that she can get help from. Pudding literally mentions her family when Blackbeard is like, Baha, Big Mon dead. And Pudding's like, okay, if you think that, like, I don't know. I just think Pudding's family would prioritize her first. But that's, I think, the biggest thing. I think if any of the princesses were kidnapped, such as Vivi, such as Viola, such as Pudding, Sanji would react the same way to all of it, any of it. Pudding is special, but Sanji has that love for all the girlies. Like, directly after Whole Cake Island, when they're sailing to Wano, he's literally going awooga ooga over seeing Vivi and Viola again in the papers. Like, he'd react the same way. I'm not sure what's... I just don't know. I don't know what this, what would he do? He'd react the same way he'd react to any princess getting kidnapped. What? Like, I just don't get it. Not to mention, he doesn't even know that Pudding likes him. He just doesn't know. In the same way he doesn't know Viola likes him, mind you. But Pudding is there to read the poneglyphs, so we'll see what happens with that. She can't read poneglyphs. Not yet, anyway. There it is. That's the page I was looking for. I think something we have to remember with how Oda writes his series is, yes, he'll write arcs that have a strong connection to a lot of characters, but those characters do not exist within the vacuum of the Straw Hats. He has always written characters and always written character moments that revolve around just that character and that character's story. Which is, I think, why I find it weird when people are thinking the only option can be Pudding getting saved by Sanji. And I'm like, why is that? What? Like, wouldn't it be a more roundabout way to help things with, not a roundabout, but a more smoother way to help things with the family that she's had such a rocky relationship with has come to help her? Isn't that more emotional? You know? At least I think it is. I think it's because Rayleigh saved Shaki, so people are thinking it's gonna be like that 2.0, as if Oda repeats himself. The only thing he repeats himself doing is how he sets up arcs. Do you know what I mean? Beats of an arc is he tends to be what he repeats himself with. But he doesn't like recreate entire scenes with different characters like that. The reason I'm like, well, now I don't think at all Sanji is going to save Pudding is because he's already now done that with Rayleigh and Shaki. So he's going to do it twice? I'm just not sure about that. Like, so many people saying Impelled Down 2. It's not going to happen. I'm pretty confident it's not going to happen. He's already done Impelled Down. Like, doing the sequel is not really what he does, you know? Like, I thought for a moment Sabo was going to get captured and executed and it was going to be a repeat of, like, Ace. Didn't happen. Or Garp, right? It's not going to happen. Oda only repeats himself with, like, the beats of an arc, but not exactly the arc itself. At least, that's what I think. You know, who knows, I might be wrong. We'll see what happens. But I can't see Pudding writing a note to Sanji that says, "Come get me," when she actively let him go. Like, I just can't see that happening. Probably. I was gonna say, the emotional impact of her family saving her would be a lot. I think that would be a lot more meaningful. We've already had Sanji helping her. We've already had Pudding helping Sanji. So what about her family? Isn't that next? I don't know. It's personally what I'd like to see. But hey, even if he does write it as a Sanji Pudding thing, I'm still gonna like it. Because he's very good at that shit. Like, I'm not gonna be mad. It is. It's all about execution. I agree to Trafalgar. I think it would mean a lot more if her family saved her. Also, fuck, I want Katakuri back. Forget everything else. If a family comes in to save her, we get Katakuri. It's a no-brainer. Bring that man back. But also, wouldn't it be weird if the family were just doing nothing to help Pudding? Just deciding to not go after her? That would be bizarre to me. We'd need an explanation for that. Because they sure fought fucking hard to keep Blackbeard and Kuzan out of there. And they were quite distraught. At least Brûlé was quite distraught when Pudding was kidnapped. We're gonna find out Brulée's been watching them through the mirror world or some shit. Or Pudding's been sitting around mirrors so Brûlée can keep an eye on them. It's gonna be something like that. I don't know what Katakuri could do against Blackbeard. I don't know. I just know if the family are not doing anything to help Pudding, that would be objectively strange. It would be odd. Also, Law got away from Blackbeard, Albeit with a lot of pain and strife, but he did. But also, fuck is Sanji gonna do against Blackbeard? Fuck is anyone on the Straw Hats gonna do against Blackbeard? He's a fucking black hole at this point. Kick him very hard. You got me. But again, I'm saying all this, bitch, I don't fucking know what Oda's gonna do. I'm not Oda. I was wrong about what was gonna happen with Shaki. I'll take that L. But now that that has happened with Shaki and Rayleigh, that's why I'm like, well, now I'm even more convinced it's not going to happen again. He doesn't tend to repeat himself. Unless it's about his themes, he doesn't tend to. I need that yelling cat. Wait, I have to use Lois. I'm sorry, just love using her. Peter! I'll use this any chance I can get. I just love her. The unfortunate truth about Family Guy is Lois is a really good character. She's unfortunately one of the best fucking characters ever. And I wish she wasn't, because Family Guy is such fucking slop. It should be expanded on, but there's many inferences we can make with Shaki. The first one is very possible she never wanted to be the captain. She was the vice captain, but then Gloriosa got taken, and then she had to be the captain. Very possible she said, fuck this, I did not want to be the captain. Second of all, it's a bar on a pirate place Rayleigh likes to drink. So that could also be inferred. Come and get me. Bro, can you believe that Oda named these two big sea creatures Gamora and Butt Sex? How interesting. It was earwax. Listen. I just have to make sure my ears are clean, okay? And that there's nothing going on. By the way, I figured out why I have that earwax sniffing thing. Where I pick my ear and there's earwax and I sniff it. I know that sounds gross. I figured out why I do that. Because when I was growing up in the tropics and I'd swim, the way I could tell if I was getting tropical ear or swimmer's ear or not is when I'd pick my ear and I'd sniff it and I could smell if that shit was funky. And if it was funky, I'd be like, I'm getting an infected ear. It's a survival tactic. Whoa, it's going way too far. You have an earwax cleaner with a camera? Oh, bitch, I've always wanted one of those. No, I've always wanted one of those. Oh, you make me so jealous. I've always wanted to see the gunk in my ear. Ugh. My gunky ear. If I had one, you would see me using it like on the stream. And I'd be like, guys, look at what's in my ear. And then you'd see like Sanji in there. Oh, my birthday is coming up! As if you remembered that. Oh, pish posh. Oh, pish posh. You're making me embarrassed. Please. Maybe I should put it on throne. I do have a throne. Do the exclamation point throne thing. Watch as this doesn't work, but I'll try it anyway. There it is. It wasn't bad until this little section down here. But I can fix this. Looks like shit. Yep, that looks good. Wait, I want to keep working. I don't want to put an earwax thing on my throne right now. Leg. All of my videos are still monetized. Hi, puppy! Right now, love me like a sailor. Ear infections suck. I had a horrible ear infection when I was 10 years old and in school, and I was literally in the medical ward yelling, like screaming. It was so painful. And they were calling my mum like, please get here, please get here, like your daughter's screaming, she's really screaming. And my mum burst in with a an antibacterial like medicated eye drops, basically. Eye drops, eardrops that you have to get like a script for. Burst in, immediately put those in my ear, and I felt better in about 30 minutes, but fuck, it was painful. Since that day, whenever I got an ear infection, I would not go to school. Because my mum saw firsthand how fucking painful they were for me. They're really bad. You don't want to get tropical ear or swimmer's ear. The worst, it's just horrible. Because it like goes into your brain. It just, ugh, it hurts. My mum tried to use vinegar to treat it, and then also, well, my mum and dad, they used vinegar, and then they tried to use warm brandy, I believe it was. But because like my ear was like infected, I needed prescription medication. Goes into brain. I'm not saying the infection actually goes into your brain. I'm saying the pain is so throbbingly evil that it feels like it's in your whole head. It's just, oh, I'm feeling it now. Oh, it's gross. It's so gross. Not common here where I live now, but up in the tropics in Queensland, it's common. Which is where I grew up. I'm so happy I haven't had that for so many years now. You had 5 ear surgeries? Man, your ears must look crazy. Did you get a new type of ear every time? Congratulations on the moving and hope things are going fine. I would like to ask, have you seen The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity? If yes, did you like it? No, I have not. Was that the movie we were just talking about? Oh, not a movie. The Netflix series. No, sorry, it's an anime. No, I haven't seen this. Are you asking because you liked it? Sorry, just, you know, I haven't seen it, so I can't really say anything. I must say, the anime cover does not do the girl justice. Like, she looks kind of weird in the anime cover, but she looks cutie patootie in the manga. Sorry, this is what the anime cover looks like. It's really low quality. I don't know why it's so low quality. Hang on. There we go. So that's the anime cover. Crazy height difference. But I'm a One Piece fan, so that height difference is kind of nothing to me. But look at her face, isn't it? It's kind of jank. She looks so much cuter in the manga. Yasui calls him a handsome hunk because another man is calling him handsome. Wait, who the Yasui? Oh, who? Hang on. A man's not really handsome unless women are calling him handsome. Sorry. Your favorite romance anime? The episode looks good. Oh, okay, I'm glad. Hedgehog Men. Oh, him. I have not seen it. Maybe I will consider it. I'm not opposed to a romance anime. Oh, I was gonna say, hang on. If someone in Wano called him handsome, that shit does not count. They thought Odin was handsome. Consider that. They're attracted to strength in Wano. Odin does have thighs. That is very true. Zoro manga page 332. 333. No, Odin didn't abuse women. Not at all. Where'd you get that info from? What the hell? What the hell? What? Orochi? Is this Orochi in the chat? What is fucking going on? He ain't done nothing to women. Orochi's here. And Odin used to abuse women. What in the propaganda? No, he definitely did not harm any women. 100% he did not. I get to use Vivi telling Luffy he's a failure as a captain. I love that scene. I love when people pull up this shit with Zoro and I say, bitch, Vivi said worse and was harsher. Please. Bringing back women from the flower capital and forming a harem. Yeah, he didn't bring back any women. They just wanted him. He didn't like physically bring back any women. They just chased him down. The whole thing was when Odin's out and about, you gotta hide your wives, you gotta hide your daughters. No, it's not open to interpretation because he didn't do that. Like, that's the whole thing. They literally flock to him. When Odin's out, you have to hide your wives and daughters because they will fucking flock to him. They run to him. Him bringing women back from the flower capital was them chasing him. That's not up to interpretation. That is actually what happened. Like, that's what happened. That was the whole thing. Odin didn't do anything to women. What is happening? What? Why are we slandering Odin? He's in a house and he's surrounded by women. They were chasing him. Never liked him much. You're actually Orochi. I knew it. We found him. We have to find some way to make him a shitty person. No, bro, women just wanted him. And he was respectfully rejecting them. I love that Odin's around, hide your wife, hide your daughters. They will want to fuck him. It's like one of the funniest things to me. The hunk is on the loose. Quick. Quick, get the women inside. They'll go crazy. Oh no, Odin did also attract men. That was also a big thing. No, you were right. Can I say bitch on YouTube? Can you do that? Can you say bitch? Surely you can. I just think you can't say fuck. I couldn't say cunt. I couldn't say that on YouTube. They wouldn't like that. No, I think bitch is okay. They say bitch in Bob's Burgers. I'll add a very quick beep. The food was delicious. I think I can... Yeah, that looks good. Alright, where's my beep sensor sound effect? Oh, I'm hitting a second wind. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm reaching flow state. That pissed me off just then. That really pissed me off. I cut out the it. So it's like, guess what? Bit beep. One Piece party doesn't mean anything. Zoro is not good at maths. Can we stop? I'm begging us to stop. The math calculations that you were talking about is multiplications of 3. Of round numbers. Like, come on. Also, rotational mechanics in the middle of the Kaku fight? No, he did not! Because Kaku was spinning around and he went, oh, maybe if I hit him at this point. That is not like... What pisses me off is on a crew with Robin, with Franky, with Usopp, with Nami, we're looking at Zoro and going, what a mathematical genius. Men truly have to do the bare minimum. I'm serious. Seriously? A math genius? Sanji calculated where a cannon would be by calculating, wait, the cannonball's gonna be here, and no one fucking talks about him being a mathematical genius. I'm not saying he is, by the way. But if Zoro did that, suddenly he's a genius. The calculations are by 3 and they're like small numbers. I'm like, come on. Also, the calculation was next to Luffy. Anyone looks like a genius next to Luffy. He is... He's not a fucking math genius. This is one of my biggest pet peeves because it's like, it's so bare minimum. It's so bare minimum. He literally does like 3 times 30 or some shit. And people go, whoa. And it's like, you're actually joking me. I believe Zoro's good at ×3 multiplications. Until I see him do decimal points and divisions, I'm sorry, he's no math genius. I heard Zoro taught Einstein. It's just... There's just no... Like, it's no way. I'm sorry. The Kaku spinning thing... That's such a reach. He did not calculate anything. He just said, I got a hit at the right time because spin. You can do that in a video game when you jump at the right time. It's just, it feels when you're on a crew with Nami and Robin and Franky and Usopp, there's no fucking way Zoro is anywhere near as good at maths as the people he's up against. Like, there's just no way. He's good at basics. I believe that. I don't think he's a fucking genius. A genius is a stretch. Ah! I don't know. It just feels like, no, Zoro's not dumb. Yeah, he's fucking fantastic with swords. He's great at swords. Math tier list. Franky would probably be #1. Franky's literally the shipwright. He's the architect. Okay, so now you're just bringing out racist stereotypes. You know what I actually said to someone? I said, this thing of Zoro being a genius at maths is so fucking bizarre. Because it's like... Is it because he's Japanese? Like, he said fucking 3 times something. Like, what is going on? Why are people saying this about him? It just feels like, oh god, it feels like bare minimum. It feels like he does something that's so fucking basic and people go, whoa. Men have it so easy. They have it so easy. Nami's a fucking navigator and no one's called her a mathematical genius. Sanji opened a gate to create tons of whirlpools in Annie's lobby. Is he suddenly a mathematical genius because he calculated where the No! Come off it! I'm just... Enough! Have I seen Zoro do algebra? No. Have I seen him do divisions? No. Have I seen him do multiplications? No. It's a fun headcanon. But stop telling me that. Like, it's just not... There's nothing truly that indicates he's really good at it. I truly don't consider anyone a mathematical genius until they can do divisions and decimal points without a calculator. Truly. But that's also what peeves me. People talk about Zoro being smart at maths as if he would be smarter than Sanji at maths. Sanji worked at a fucking restaurant as a sous chef. You think that guy wasn't having to do the fucking payment calculations and the grocery calculations per fucking like week, every week working there? Are we serious right now? The guy that when Nami said we can buy some things, he pulled out his little doohickey with his glasses and went, I can get so many pots and pans because he was doing his fucking numbers on the go. I can use that panel of Sanji pulling out his little doohickey, his counter, and being like, look at what a math genius he is. Look at him calculating money. But I'm humble. And Sanji's already got enough, so I'm not gonna do that. Franky's literally doing fucking protein and nutrition for everyone on the crew every day, and I don't call him a math genius, because I'm humble. I'm humble like that. Damn it! And meanwhile, Zoro's probably like 10 kilograms, 20 kilograms, 30 kilograms, 60 kilograms. This is also a guy who looks at books. I'm sorry. I will not let anyone stop. Like, I will not allow anyone to make Zoro anything other than, no, he's an idiot. I'm not allowing it. He's got his moments. But his smarty pants moments are rare for a reason. That's the gag. He's got a serious face, but he's dumb. I think he's great at multiplications of 3. I think he's great at that for a reason. Because all of his moves are literally 3 times this. No, Oda literally said, someone asked Oda, what is everyone's favorite book? And then someone was like, I can't imagine Zoro having a favorite book. And they said, well, yeah, because Zoro doesn't read them, he looks at them. Are we serious now? I remember saying, is Zoro like, I believe he can read, but like, does he like it? Is he good at it? And I remember getting bashed to fucking hell and back for saying that because how dare you make Zoro look like an idiot. And then the SBS of Oda saying, no, Zoro doesn't read, he just looks at books came out. And I was like, you all owe me a fucking apology. I know Zoro better than you. Because I'm the one that was like, I honestly don't think he reads. Like, he can read. I just don't think he likes doing it. Everyone owes me an apology. No, he can read. Look, I can give him the benefit of the doubt. He can read. We've watched him read. I just don't think he likes doing it. I think he opens a book and says, where are the pictures? He gets mad at Aokiji when he doesn't do the calculations. Have you considered because he doesn't know what it is, so he's saying, can you just fucking do them? Why is this sudden jump to, he gets mad at Aokiji because he can't do the calculations, and he should, when it can be more like, he's mad at Aokiji for not doing the calculations because he's like, well, what is it? Like, people just jumping to do the math. I don't know what it is. He didn't multiply by 3. I think it's funnier to be like, his quirk is he can do things by 3. But outside of that, not very much. Not as much. He does get mad at Sanji for everything. I just keep seeing that Zoro's a math genius these days, and I'm like, save me. For God's sake, save me. It's also like when in the dub, not in the dub, in the subtitle, Zoro used the word ostentatious. And I was like, there's no fucking way Zoro knows the word ostentatious. I'd bet money on it. And people got mad at me. He did not say ostentatious. He said something very basic. He was like, this room is so like fancy. So like sparkly. No fucking way. It's times 2! The math equation was times 2! And you think he's good at math? Oh my god! It wasn't even times 3! It was times 2! Are you understanding what you're saying to me right now? Wasn't it like 120 times 2 or some shit? Oh my god. Oh my god, just spare me. He can do times 2. What a fun quirk. He's good at math. Are you, like, are we hearing this? I can't do it, man. I can't do it. It's the bare... Oh, God. Oh, goodness. It's just too much. I feel like I'm going crazy. He's a professor. You do at least understand why it's like crazy to say he's good at math for being like, oh, he times something by 2. Like, come on. That's actually insane. When he fought against the dog guy, I remember he times it by 3. I think it was by 3 because he was like, I have to add weight to this. I feel crazy. This man hasn't made maps or built a ship. Oh, whatever. The reason I'm so against this is because, I'm sick of people trying to make Zoro cooler and smarter than he is. He's not. I'm not falling for it. It's propaganda. No, he's not good at maths. He's good at timesing something by 2. That is not an incredible thing to do. Next to Luffy, anyone looks like a genius. Oh. You will not take my dumbass away from me. It's not happening. Why does that require math? What? Why does saying thousands worlds and dicing someone require math? That requires quick swordsmanship. His moves are not mathematical in nature. Like, what are we talking about? I'm sorry, it's grasping at straws. 1,000 worlds. Is Gaban a mathematical genius because he used infinity cut or something? Is Luffy a mathematical genius because he used, like, pound gumu gumu or whatever the fuck he uses? Like, come on! It's just ridiculous! Your goat is not that good at math! Accept it! He timed something by 2. That's the most he did. Maybe something else by 3. That doesn't mean he's good at math! Oh... Release me! It's 108 times 2. It was 108 times 2. And because of that, people are like, he's so good at math. That is shit you learn in like 2nd grade. I can't, guys. I can't. I'm sorry you have to let it go. I'm glad you have it as a headcanon. But stop trying to tell me it's like, no, he does that a lot. No, he doesn't. You can have it as a headcanon. But it's when people talk about it like it's legit. I'm like, for the love of God, spare me. He's not a genius. I just can't. Rayleigh's able to count. I think the reason this shocks me is because I saw when this headcanon came to light, like I saw it happen on Twitter, and people were using that scene of him doing that equation on the Water 7 train, and they were like, oh, he must be good at maths. Because he timed something by 2? Really? Ugh. I need to see him do decimals. That's what it truly comes down to. I need to see him do decimals and divisions and algebra. Then I will acknowledge this as a quirk he has. Until then, there's just nothing special about timesing something by 2. There's nothing special about that. As respectful as I'm trying to be, you would have to be as dumb as Luffy. Buh. I'm a genius. Zoro would be smart at math if he was smart at math. True, the whole crew are all dumb in their own ways. That's very true. But I'll always tell people, I'll always remind everyone of this. When they were descending to Fishman Island, Zoro, along with Luffy, had to be explained, if you poke the bubble with something sharp, bubble is going to go pop. And then they tried to do it again anyways. And Usopp was like, and Usopp and Chopper said, do you not understand? That's a dumb man. Those are dumb men. I don't know. I think I see the Zoro mathematical genius thing as Zoro like has to be a genius in some way. He is a genius. He's a genius at sword. He's very fucking good at that. Why does it have to be more than that? It just feels like, no, he has to be smart. Book smart in some aspect. What's so wrong with him being an idiot? Like, why can't he just be dumb? Why can't he just be the fucking jock that he is? I don't understand. I'll never get it. Oh my god, 1 gorilla style, 2 gorilla style. He counted to 2. That is so true. I mean, I'm also defensive about it because I like Zoro because he's an idiot. I thought I wouldn't like him when I first started the series. And then I was like, oh, he's an idiot. Why would I like him if he were not an idiot? Like, why? Then he'd just be boring. He'd just be another whatever shonen Mick cool guy. I don't fuck with that. I don't care about that. Where'd my music go? Here's the thing, Zoro's a genius at fighting. He's actually really fucking good at it. No, I don't think that's a problem. The reason I don't think that's a problem is because I don't think Oda's thinking about it that much. The only reason that would be a problem is if I had a complex about that. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why I would think it to be a problem. That it's like, how come Sanji gets all this and Zoro gets that? He's not thinking about that. He's thinking about, I have made these two be the wings. Right? Hit and hit harder. Like, I don't think there's any problem with that. And I personally don't think about that. I think the people just get obsessed with thinking about that. And then it's like, I don't think Oda really cares. I don't think he cares much at all about that. He's just trying to make the wings. But either way, they are supposed to be equals no matter what. Oops. I would genuinely only care about that if I felt insecure for Zoro. Like, but I don't. I think it's stupid to feel insecure for him. It feels like, why does Sanji get all this and Zoro doesn't?
Howdy do, boys.
Why can't you just be happy that Zoro is fucking awesome when he can be, right? Like, why does it have to be a whole, well, if Sanji gets this, then Zoro should get that? Why? Why are we acting like children about this? Why can't you just love them for them? Alexia, that's so easy. It's obviously Luffy. Mind you, I'm one of the people that are like, I don't care if Sanji gets conquerors or not. I don't care. So you're asking the wrong person about this because I only see Zoro and Sanji as equals. You can talk to me about their fates, you can talk to me about their positions, you can talk to me about all this shit. I don't care. Because they are written as equals. No matter how much you try and boil it down, they are equals. Right? Zoro got conquerors. If I had a complex about Sanji, shouldn't I be like, oh, Sanji should also get conquerors? I actually don't care if he gets conquerors or not. I truly don't care. Like, so long as they are engaging in their story and person, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about it. if Sanji gets conquerors, it just has to be for a story reason, right? It has to connect and relate to his character. Otherwise, it sucks. And if Sanji did get conquerors, people would be like, why does Sanji get everything? There's no winning. I keep saying Sanji is treated like a woman. He's treated like a woman by a lot of people because they just overlook him. They're mad when he gets something and they make fun of him when he doesn't get something. And when he does do something, everyone is like, here's how that happened. And here's how Sanji wasn't actually involved in it. This is how it evens out. Is it fair that Zoro and Sanji are equal when Sanji does this, and this, while Zoro only does this? Yes, it's fair. Have you seen the way Sanji's fucking talked about? Sanji could do 10 times more than Zoro, and Sanji would still be seen as lesser than him by some people. Like, damn. For fuck's sake, Zoro's called the vice captain or the first mate by some people. Why? For what? What has he done that has given him that title? Nothing. He hasn't actually done anything that is specific of the vice captain role, which you will see. And he's not the vice captain. So Zoro doesn't do something, right? And he gets something. Sanji does shit and he gets nothing. For God's sake, when Sanji was called the Wings, people were trying to be like, oh, no, it's just Sanji. It's not Sanji and Zoro. Why the fuck is Sanji treated like this? Like, I don't understand. It has to be a complex, right? I'm talking about Sanji like he's a real person. Oh my god, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. It's just weird. It just feels like they have a weird Sanji complex. Bro, Sanji stops Kizaru, which should be something unfucking believable. He gets punched by S Shark and doesn't budge. It should be something unbelievable. And no one, still people are like, well, it doesn't matter. I just don't understand! Not even the power scaling makes sense. They don't care. They just don't care. It's stupid. But my bickering is they love each other and they're equal. And everything they're doing and everything they are trying to do is powerful in its own right. Their bickering is, fuck that guy. I don't want to, well, Zoro, yeah, I want to, but I don't want to look at Zoro and say, fuck that guy. I like Zoro. I fuck with Zoro heavy. And I'm watching him getting pushed and pulled and turned to something he's not by these people. While Sanji's getting thrown under a bus and flattened. What am I supposed to do? I don't win in any situation. I just say, well, what if Zoro and Sanji love each other and also love the crew? Boo! Boo! Okay, whatever. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Be miserable over there. Just leave me alone. No, they power scale from a place of hate. Because they keep trying to make their goat look better and other people look worse. I'm not trying to make other characters look worse. I'm not trying to make Zoro look worse. I'm not trying to make Sanji look worse. I'm not trying to make anyone look worse. I just like these characters. Damn! Eh. I'm a rare breed. I actually like every Straw Hat. Oh, it does come from a place of love. Why is Admiral level still a fucking thing when we watch Kizaru get his shit handed to him, by the way? And we watch Kuma get away from Akainu. How the fuck is it still a thing? I'm sorry, the Admirals are bums. They are bums. How the fuck is it still a thing? They are clearly not all that anymore. They used to be. The story is now telling us, fuck him. There's actually bigger fish to fry. Luffy turned Kizaru into pizza. Sanji stopped him with his leg. And people are still like Admiral level. That era's over. That era's gone. There is no Admiral level. The only justifiable, powerful Admiral left is fucking Kuzan because he's with Blackbeard. The rest of them are washed. They're washed! They're washed! I love Vivi's puffy jacket. Oh, Fujitora rocks, but he's different. I think what people are stuck in Marineford, I think is what's happening. Because of Marineford, they think this is still the end-all be-all because of what we saw in Marineford, right? But that's not the case anymore. Marineford is done and over. Luffy literally watched what happened in Marineford and realized, yeah, I'm not strong enough yet. So he got stronger. And then when he encounters an admiral again, guess what? He turns him to a fucking pancake. Like, it's very clear to me the admirals are just... They are something that Luffy has surpassed quite easily now. Like, they're not the big thing anymore. I think people are just really stuck on Marineford and they think this is it. And then Oda introduces more powerful people, such as the other emperors, such as the elders, who didn't even properly fight, mind you. They were running from them, such as the Holy Knights. But people are so fucking stuck on this admiral level bullshit. They look at the Holy Knights and the elders and go, "Burn, not that strong." You're so stuck in your own head that you're looking right into the devil's eye and going, "I don't see the devil." Are you fucking kidding me? You're so stuck on your admiral level bullshit that you just can't actually see how powerful and scary these people are. Because my scaling. The elders are fucking terrifying. The Holy Knights are fucking terrifying. If you think anything else, you're an idiot. You're just stupid. It's dumb. Like, yes, Luffy also turned Saturn into a pizza. Guess what? Saturn got killed. Saturn got taken out. He was the weakest link, according to Imu. Can you consider the correlation there? We are introduced to the aspect of the elders. Luffy faces one of them. Barely gets away with his life, mind you. He still couldn't touch Saturn. Saturn is then killed and replaced by someone seemingly worse. Do we understand the implications to this? What we got that was a taste of the elders is now no longer a taste. It has now been totally changed. Like, come on. It's just such a good setup. Also, hi, Banana. I don't know, I was really frustrated when we saw the elders and we saw the Holy Knights and people were like, well, I think they couldn't beat the admirals. Like, shut the fuck up. You're a moron. They are literally the admirals' bosses. They are here to be the worst of the worst and you're thinking about your scaling? Because there are people that say power scaling is inherently part of world building. You're right, and yet somehow you're still getting it wrong. Like, if you were correct in your assumption of power scaling being part of world building, which again it is, then you would acknowledge the admirals are below, far below, the holy knights and the elders, far below. And yet they just can't, because they can't let go of that. Also, it's not a scaling, it's a system, by the way. It's a power system. That's part of any world building. Eh. Here's the thing, oh my god. Don't shove it in the faces of Zoro fans. I like Zoro. I like him, damn it. I like him. Just when someone says this shit, just link it authentically. Oh yeah, Sanji's birthday's coming up. My schnoz. Ah, hang on, I fucked up. I'm really excited for the elders. I am scared of them. I think they're horrifying. And now with Garling added to the mix, I'm even more scared of them. Oh, the dragon shit was stupid. You know, it's always been stupid. Revolutionary army leader, oh, you must be a bum. Okay, so you're an idiot. Like, just stupid. Oh, my fringe. The Dragon Slander was always stupid. The Dragon Slander was literally always destined to reveal people as idiots. That's what gets me. If you were slandering Dragon, what the fuck were you expecting? Like, I never understood that. Like, you were always bound to be an idiot. Like, always. Oda does this thing where he likes, you know, keeping a lot of things close to his chest. He hides his cards. But you can infer a lot through what people are called and through what people are doing, whether we see it or not. Whenever people called him like weak or whatever, I'm like, you're just an idiot. Like, I feel like you can't read a story personally. I need more music. God, I hope I don't flashbang you guys. I don't think I'm gonna. I just used this. Actually, I think I do want to use this one. So I gotta pause the music. Hi, Bobbing. I don't like this actually. No, I don't think the song fits. It's a bit too mellow. What do you want, Bob? God, am I gonna have to YouTube music this again? No! Blueberry, don't. Download that one. Hi, Bobbis. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, she just hit my mic. Can you see her? What about over here? No, she's got her bickies. Oh, pff, pff. Don't sit on my keyboard! Oh, goodness. You don't have to look at me. Hi, everyone. Sorry, I'm looking for music. The hardest thing to do is to find upbeat music that isn't too corny. Seriously. It's hard. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, you're licking my fingers? Oh god, you're weird. Ouch, my ears. Again, I'm looking for music. I guess you guys can join me in this actually. Hang on. Are you all ready? You're gonna hear some crazy shit. Actually, unironically, I can use this one. No. Maybe. No, I like this one. No. 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 You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this so I can move this to my other screen. No. Does it get better? They added some guitar. No. This is so Wreck-It Ralph. Christian inspirational music is what this is. This is what plays through my head when people start slandering Sanji. I'm coming to kill you. I'm coming to kill you. No. No, nothing country. No. No. No! SCP Foundation. No, not happening. Wait, does it have a drop? No. Not horrible, just corny. No. No. No, I'm just sick of this. No. No. I have this one. Mm-mm. No. Copyright free. Feels like I'm opening a century piece mystery. Who killed Thomas Chopping Tom II? This is through YouTube. Stop it. Stupid. No. Vote? Choir? Hello, Dark Souls? I don't like that one. No. Oh, for fuck's sake, I just want a good sound. No. Absolutely not. No! No! No, I just can't. I can't. Oh my god, it's so fucking corny. No! I really admire. You know what would make this sound really good? A stock clap sound effect. And let's make it go da 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 da. God. Oh my god, that's ass. That's also ass. No. Pause. I like this type of stuff that I can use for my sad segments. I might not use it, but I'll save it anyway. No. No. No, I like this one. No, I like this one. I could make people cry with this. If it sounds slightly Adventure Time-ish, or slightly Stardew-ish, I really fuck with it. And it stays consistent. No, I really like this one. No, that's a really good one. I can't use it because it's not the sound I'm looking for the section I'm at, but I'll definitely be using that in the future. Nah. No. 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 Is this it? It's got the potential to be good, but it's just a bit too corny. Oh, now it's real corny. No. This is YouTube music. Fuck no. No. This one's called GTA type beat. Do we agree? Yeah. I'm not using it. expecting big things. That's not what I was expecting. I'm walking down the street in a new suit looking like an asshole with this song. No. No. No bobbing. No. Absolutely not. Let's stay. What do we think? What do we think? Hey! That was very rude. You wanna dance? Music to bob to? And then she doesn't leave, so watch, I can just do this again. Girl, if you don't leave, I'm gonna pick you up again. Do you understand? Okay, I'll put you down. Are you gonna leave this time? She is once again not leaving, so I can grab her again. You do not have the speed, nor the understanding. I'll put you down again. Okay, she left that time. She figured it out. Anyway, this sucks. I hate looking for music. I hate it. There is so much slop, it's unbelievable. Where was that going? Fucking nowhere, apparently. No. 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 A lot of this isn't AI, but ugh. No. 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 I'd want to use it, but the drums are so corny. Nah. This is just nothing. Oh. No! I have this one. because I was gonna use it for a Sarah tier list. No. No. Ah, no! No. Wait, where was that going? Nowhere. I have this one. Kind of beautiful, but no. Why am I in fucking Dressrosa? Get me out of here! I'm still here! I'm good. Thank you very much, thank you. No. 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 Mm-mm. I have to avoid this artist. Oh, we went through this before. Hang on, I gotta skip. I've been through a lot of this. What's this? That just sucked. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! The drums! Jesus! No, it's a lot. It's just a lot. But they're shredding that shit. They do not belong on YouTube audio library. Are you fucking kidding me? They were going crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting to find a fucking master of their craft in here. And then we're back to bullshit. Ugh. No. Why scary? Okay, no. No. We are fucking in a very 60s looking room to this one. Wait. Would genuinely be good video game music. Now what was this one? Oh, it just gets boring. It's not really interesting. Yeah, okay. I can see, like, the Straw Hats fighting to this. In Elbaf, you know? I will save this. Because there might be a specific time that I want to open a video and use this and just feel anger, you know what I mean? Who knows? It's not bad. This is all the same artist. This must be their forte. I've got a riddle, it's my middle finger. Don't look in my direction, I hope you get an infection. Awesome. Oh my god, it's all the same though. Okay, I've had it. But it's genuinely pretty good. Like it's not bad. I didn't make that up, applesauce. That was from Bob's Burgers. I wish I did. It's all the same. It's from the same guy. New artist. And they just suck. Not as good. Not as good. No. 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 Fuck no. Oh my god. Music to be a mouse too. Is that a clarinet? That's a fatter mouse sneaking. And that... And the strings behind them is the cat coming after them. Stalking them. They are making it across the room to their mouse hole. It's a very daunting journey. And they have to, like they have to shuffle. Oh my god! The cat found them! It's disastrous! They're running for their lives! Cheese in hand! They have to get out of here! Oh god, one of them has been grabbed! He's being pulled in by the cat! And he's throwing the cheese and he's saying, "Go without me, go without me!" And they're running! Oh god, they're looking back at their little mouse friend! And the mouse is going, "Save yourselves! Save yourselves! Save yourself! Save yourself!" As they're like running with the cheese. And the mice are with the run, they're running. They're looking forward, they're crying. They can't go back. Their poor mouse comrade fallen. They've made it to a safe spot. They can breathe. And they're holding each other and thinking of the friend they lost. They are holding his cheese. And one mouse has paw on his shoulder. And he's saying, "Our hole is just over there. We must sneak over." And they're sneaking. They're crying, but they're still going. For him. for their mouse brother that has fallen. And they get to the hole, and they look back from the hole, and they see the large living room that looks like a canyon to them. The mouse brother gone, the cat gone, and so they enter their hole. And their journey is over. Did you like that? Did you enjoy that story? Cinema. I call it a mouse's journey. A most emotional journey. D&D. Oh, their poor little fallen mouse comrade. Wow. Amazing. And they changed their ways. Wow, it really is tough to be a mouse. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, fuck. And the mouse journeys continue. They're on the streets and it's raining. It's the time of the plague. They're being hunted. The humans are after them. Run! Run, little mice, run! They're gonna get you! I'm not fucking doing this again. It's too much work. It's not. I can't do it again. The squeakquel. No, we're moving on. I need to find music. Stop distracting me. And this is just fucking penis bogus music. Do that instead. It would just be mouse improv. No. Mm-mm. Is this a fucking game to you? Taking nothing seriously. I can't with this audio. No. Whoa, hang on! Okay, I can shake my ass for this. Okay, I can use this for the tier lists. I love flamenco. I'm sorry. Flamenco is just unbelievably fucking cool. Probably why Dressrosa is like my second favorite arc. The playlist is YouTube audio library. I'm serious. Of course there's gonna be another tier list video. I'm gonna have to give up because it's already been 11 hours. And I promised another ball game. I give up. I give up. I give up. I give up. Let me just find some music through my, what I already have. I'm sure I can find something. Sorry, let me put the, Maybe I'll just use that one. Do we already have it? I'm trying to find something that's upbeat and ambient that can be used in the background is like the hardest fucking thing you can find. It's actually unbelievable how hard it is to find. Because everything I look for ends up being corny. It ends up being corny and cheesy, and it's like, oh god. Alright, let me finish this little segment up. I wanted to get to 40 minutes, but I guess I did a lot of work today. YouTube stops automatically after it's been 12 hours, which is so stupid. I think it still does that. Give me my wrong buzzer. That's what I thought. Jinbe chapter. That would have been the 500s? It is. 590. Joimb. Why is Jinbe like sexy? Like he's real sexy. Okay, I need to get egghead panels for the next section, but I'm... I'm lazy. From 31 minutes to 37.5 minutes, that's pretty decent. Alright, okay, let me set up Sanji Ball Game. I suppose I'm done for the night. It won't take me an hour to play Sanji Ball Game, hopefully. I'd be scared if it did. It's what you've all been waiting for! Alright. Hang on, I think I want to put in a different playlist. Much better. Alright. I know I gotta look in this time. I'll try. It's a lot of pressure. They weren't meant to be that far apart from each other. I'm embarrassed. Push them. I said push them. What? You guys saw that? You saw them bump? That's unbelievable. Why can't Sanji be on a cross? Huh? What's wrong with that? Done. Okay, yeah. Puppy Sanji go over there. Hup. There we are. Alright. Now push. It's gonna go the other way, isn't it? Yeah. Hang on, they're pushing, they're pushing. There's a little fella. Ugh. Always a little fella. Okay, that works, that works. This works? Okay. All right. This is when it starts to get tricky. See, I knew that would fucking happen. I did it anyway. Oh, okay, not bad. to go in the middle there. You bastard. Oof, yes. Come on, squeeze. Yes. Oh, he's lifted. This is where it gets rough, guys. He's gonna get stuck down there. I gotta save him. Okay, no, not rough. Why? What's wrong with crucifying Sanji? Why is that such an issue for some of you? No, don't. Oh, fuck, why did I do that? Oh, safe. That, all according to plan. Oh, I thought it would fit. That's fine, that's fine. We're good, we're good. It just doesn't let me do that. Oh, it's so evil. Oh, no, wait, that's perfect, actually. Maybe not so perfect. No, they separated. Oh, fuck! Oh, of all things. That was not a good thing. Actually quite catastrophic. Ugh, well, the best I can do is, I think, get him out of there. You're fucking joshing. Ugh. It don't fit. Okay, it fit. I have trapped a Sanji. Wait, no, I haven't. And there he goes. Alright, that works. What? Oh my god. again. Down he goes. Oosh. Did it again. Okay, new Sanji obtained. Oops. Man. Keep causing blockages. No, slipped. Oh, back up. Maybe salvageable. Ah, you bitch. That is a very beautiful Sanji, isn't it? The French Sanji. Like, ridiculously beautiful. I can't remember if it was supposed to be French or Spanish, but I'm 90% sure it was French. I'm pretty sure. But, hang on, is the Three Musketeers... Is Three Musketeers French? It is French. Okay, yeah, then he's French. He's got the kitty mouse. Can you see it? I can't do it. Why am I so low? I'm sorry. I'm tired. Alright. Now we're cooking with oil. Where are you going? Oh, dastardly. Wait, I can still fit things in there. It's okay. Hup. See? Hup. Oh, bitch. It said only once. Man. Okay, I'm gonna put you here then. me. I can feel it. Can't feel a little ball down there, can I? As much as I'd like to. Maybe I can do this and save it. Yes! Yes! A shift. Okay. Man. Man! Oh my god! I've had it! No, I can fit the little ones in there. I just need the little ones. Okay, in. I don't know where to put this one. It's gonna block it. Oh no, that's fine. Alright, saved. I remember this color spread because Zoro is German for some reason. But I think he's German because he's drinking a bunch of beer. I've just had it. Oh my god, I've just had it. It's not fair. It's not fair! Oh, push. I said push. You bastard. Oh. No! Oh my god, that's so dastardly and evil. Wait, I can save this. Trust, 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 trust. Come on! Yes! Alright, alright, alright. Don't know what to do with this fella up here, I must say. Elbaf has been found and sorted. I can't push that fella, so I don't really know what to do. Oh. Alright, that works. Why does it hate me? Like, what is going on? Oh, you bitch! Oh my god. It felt like things were happening for a second there. No! How does that happen? How does that happen? Oh my god. Unbelievably stinky and smelly. Ugh. Okay, yep. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Oh. Better? Question mark? I think so. Okay. That's good down there, that's good. Wait, I can't let that push on top. I'm gonna wait for a puppy Sanji. That's fucking stupid. Oh my god, that's so stupid. There we go. And alright, yep, whatever. Really? Can I push it? I think I can. He's really moving around up there. Okay. Didn't know what to do there, I'll be honest. Oh, for fuck's sake. Push down, you bitch. Ah. Oh, wait. Yes, yes! Okay. Would like a puppy Sanji, please. It's all according to Keiko. No one worry. Oh. I got too greedy. Oh, got too greedy. Too salvageable though. Freed. No longer freed because I'm an idiot. Oh fuck, I'm a real idiot. Wait, no, that can be okay. This can be alright. Puppy Sanji. Okay. No, Puppy Sanji. Oh, you're meant to stay there. There we go. Fuck, I was trying to save it. I guess I did. Oh, touched. Oh. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, I thought that was a second Sanji. There's potential here, don't worry. There's potential. Okay. Oh, okay. No, 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 no. Okay. What? I saw you touching. Oh, it went doing. I'm stuck with him there again. I don't know, I didn't know what to do with him. God, we're just making it worse. Okay, so now he's down there. Oh my god, bastards. The depths have indeed claimed the Sanjis. I'm gonna put him up here and hope that comes, like something happens there, you know. I'm gonna put this guy here. Of course, what else was I expecting? Just can't make it easy for me, can he? Oh, that was so close to doing what I wanted it to do. so beautiful. Candy-chan! Should have known. Congratulations, thank you. Oh god, thank you. She's so beautiful. I don't know how that happened, but it was worth it.
Whack his pee-pee.
Oh, I'm so sorry that didn't work. Do we have any mods in the chat to give that back? Oof! It's okay, I can do it myself. Oof! I'm sorry, I'll give that back to you. You can have your whack returned. There you go. Whack returned. I just lost him again immediately. Oh wow. Don't worry, he's down there for an amazing reason. Oh, okay. Oh my god, what the hell? They're all conspiring against me. It's so yellow. It's so yellow. Oh, it's so yellow. Look at him. A schnoz. Eh. It is really unbelievable how beautiful the French Sanji is. Like, actually unbelievable. Why was Oda drawing that with one hand? What is going on? Because see, I'm more acquainted with Cutie Patootie Sanji. That little Sanji with that one. I'm more acquainted with little Cutie Patootie Sanjis. I sometimes forget that he can be quite beautiful, you know? Alright, there's some freedom here. Someone just came in and said, "You're insane. You are so insane." And I was about to argue with that. But I've been streaming for nearly 12 hours and I've currently got Sanji Ball Game on my screen. So can I argue with that? And the Sanji shrine in my background. Guys, does she like Sanji? I don't know. Nope, he's gone. And yeah, that's right. I forgot about Sanji being crucified. It's just background noise to me at this point. I've got 15 minutes until YouTube shuts down. Guys, if you didn't know, all of YouTube is about to be shut down in 15 minutes. Damn, they're really moving. Yeah, for real. I love the Choker edition. Because this is an official panel. This is like a fan art. And I'm actually kicking myself that I can't figure out who drew this. Because usually I'm on top of Sanji artists. Usually people send me a Sanji art and I say, yeah, I've seen that. I'm on top of them, yeah. The line. The menacing, ominous line just popped up. Pushed it over there? Oh god, I'm so sick of this game. That Sanji's gonna fuck me. Look at him. He's so menacing up there. Alright. It's so yellow. It's just so yellow. Well, so many of them. Guys, I'm in the top, what was it, 2% or some shit? Don't worry. Okay. Everyone get your kids addicted to this game. And then next, get your kids addicted to gacha games. So then they can be addicted to gambling. And that surely is not bad for them, you know? Why did I do that? Interesting with me. The menacing line. Well, listen, if your kids learn how to gamble, they can make you money. And that's a good thing. Because kids should actually be used for income, you know? What? I was gonna say. Bastard. This guy's pissing me off up here. I don't know what to do about him. But of course, an issue arises. They are separated. 10 minutes until YouTube shuts down. That's worse. Well, we'll see what happens. Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, no, he's going down. Man, come on. There is a shift. Okay, it stopped. Quite nerve-wracking. I just need a puppy dog. No. Oh well. We got the final Sanji, that's what matters. I'm tired. Oh, my ears. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. Goodness. Let me close everything. Let me stop the music. Good work today, everybody. Good work. Crucified Sanji can go. Yeah, I will not be back tomorrow. Funny noise. I will not be back tomorrow. I've got shit to do Friday and Saturday. I will be back Sunday to continue working. It's going to be a lot of work. It's going to be a lot of working over these next few days, alright? Let me get my box. Beep. Beep. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. And I will see you guys on Sunday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Remember, YouTube's going to shut down in like 7 minutes, right? 7 minutes, it's gone. Shut down. Okay. See you, everyone.